Okay, sorry about that, folks. We had to restart the live stream. It stopped for some reason.
Ryan and Ron versus Clifton and Shane, table 3. Ryan, Ron, Clifton, Shane, table 3. 5-4
Okay, looks like Anthony and Josh are on the stripes here. Anthony's going to shoot the 15 in the side. Just roll the cue ball forward a little bit. Josh can cut the 10 or the 9. He's going to elect to shoot the 10. Use a little bit of left-hand English to kill the cue ball. Going to leave Anthony for the 9 where they can break out this 13 or possibly hit the cue ball real soft and play position on the 13. That's what Anthony's looking at now. Pretty difficult to hit it that soft on this shot. It's a fairly thin cut. He has to use a lot of spin here and hit it real easy.
4-4 race, 4-4.
Come up a little bit short, but that's all right. It's still makeable from there. Josh wants that one back. There's not too many. You won't see Josh miss a lot of shots that are open like that. And this should be live on YouTube as well. If you want to go on our YouTube page and like and subscribe on YouTube, just look up Stix on 36 if you prefer to watch on your smart TV. You can probably see a lot better. Okay, and I'm not sure if that's Maples or Runyon. I'm not familiar with these two gentlemen. Tried to play a safe there, but he was unsuccessful. I believe Anthony can make this 11 ball in the side. He's going to put some high left here. Oh, he misses it. He definitely could see enough of it because he undercut it. So he could for sure see enough of the ball to make it. I'm going to shoot the 2 inside, roll the cue ball forward, it looks like. Going to put his partner on the 3 ball here. See what he does with the cue ball from there. I would probably try to lay on the 5 ball here in the bottom left-hand corner if I was him. He's shaking his head. He doesn't really like it. He's going to try to shoot this 5 ball. Yeah, I don't really like that shot. He got away with it, though. Josh is probably going to play a safety here and play the cue ball to the bottom of your screen behind his stripe there at the bottom. I believe it's the 12 ball. Just like that. Nice and easy. All right, he's blocked. He's got him fairly blocked. He may be able to put a little bit of curve. No, he can see the 5. Looking down at the table, it looks like he can see it. Makes a solid and a stripe. Gonna play this off the top rail and probably try to lay on the 1 ball here. Try to put the cue ball right back where it is now. He's come up a little bit short of that mark. Okay, so you can play the 1 to the bottom right-hand corner and play off your left-hand side rail and back out to where he is now. It's going to be pretty tough to get back where that 1 ball is. That was a pretty difficult shot. He did get the cue ball back over, but he missed the 1 by quite a bit. Anthony will cut this 11. Put a little bit of high right on this ball. Try to bring the cue ball over to the right-hand side, left-hand side of your screen. Overcuts the ball a little bit, but he has made the 6 difficult. I believe it passes by there, but he's definitely made the pocket smaller. And this is a Pro Cut diamond, so the pockets are a little bit tighter than the rest of these tables. And he makes it right in there, just like if someone paid it to go in. All right, going to cut this to the bottom right. This will put the score at 2-1. Oh, and he misses in dramatic fashion. Nothing simple on here for Josh. He's going to hit the rail first. No, he's just going to straight cut this ball. Okay, he did hit the rail first. Hit the rail first and put some right-hand spin on it. That's why you saw it go over to the right-hand rail. Left Anthony about as good as you can get on this 12. Let's see if he elects to shoot this 8 in the side or bring the cue ball up above it. That's what I like, bring the cue ball up above it. That's going to put these guys up 3-0 going to 5. Probably not going to see Josh miss too many of those. All right, that's going to bring Anthony back up to break. He went with the second ball side break last time. Let's see if he elects to go back to that spot. He does. The side break's been working pretty good today. Both people have made a ball in the right-hand side off this break. Almost makes the 8 ball. The 8 on the break does not count in this format. It just spots back up and you keep shooting. They've pocketed a stripe, but Josh is going to elect to shoot the solid. He's going to shoot the 2 ball here. I believe he wanted to draw that back a little bit, but he didn't really get it back as far as he wanted to. I think he wanted to put a little zip on that ball, and it didn't really zip very much for him. If you guys are just joining the stream, you can also go watch on YouTube, so you can watch on your smart TVs. Just like and subscribe to Stix on 36 on YouTube. Be sure to share it with everybody. Okay, I think you can see this 14 here. Okay, they're starting to make some balls now. Shoot this 11 in the top left corner. You could cut it to the top right, but then you risk scratching the left-hand side there. All right, they're starting to get in their groove now. They're making a few balls. They were struggling early to make more than 2 in a row. Still got a lot of work to do with this 12. Yeah, he's going to elect to bank it now and get it out of the way. He's going to need to draw this ball back to get position on the 10, though. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if Josh and Anthony run this out. They're a couple of strong shooters. They're both strong for their handicaps. Okay, Josh will probably elect to shoot this 4 in the side pocket. He may cut the 6, but I'm not sure why he would. Okay, he's going to go ahead and cut the 6 ball. Take the more difficult shot. Going to lay Anthony on the 1. He wants to save the 4 ball for the last ball, it looks like. Okay, now Josh will probably play this up to the left-hand side of the 4 ball in the right-hand side pocket, where they can just roll straight forward for the 8. You could also go forward just a little bit. Yeah, he's going to play my shot. I think he might have come up just a little short. I think he wanted to go just a little farther with that cue ball. timeout and talk about it. I think he's just telling him to roll the cue ball forward a little bit and take his medicine. No, he's telling him to go around 3 rails out to the middle. That's a good shot. Oh, and it goes just a little bit too far. Just one rotation too far. Otherwise, that'd have been a pretty easy 8-ball. Looks like Josh is going for the jump cue here. Nope. Changing his mind. He may just swerve this ball a little bit, hit a little bit of a mass A shot, or a lot of bit of a mass A shot. Makes a good hit, but he goes just a little bit too much spin and overcuts the 8-ball. I believe the 15 ball goes in here. I think he can see enough of it to cut the 14 in. Or the 15, I apologize. Hit this with a little bit of high English. The 10 goes right in the side, pretty easy. Just leave the cue ball on the bottom end of the screen. Overcuts it. It's going to leave Anthony a fairly standard 8-ball in the top right-hand corner. That'll put him up 4-0, going to 5. Going to be a hard hill to climb from there. All right, that's going to bring it to 4-0. Anthony and Suits are going to 5. Maples and Runyon going to 3. Maples and Runyon must win 3 straight to stay on the winner's side. Again, if you're just joining us, you can go watch this on YouTube as well. Just look up Stix on 36 on YouTube. Like and subscribe if you want to watch on your smart TVs at home. All right, Josh hits a pretty good break there. The stripes are all out in the open. A little bit of work to do on that top rail there with the 10 and the 13. But other than that, they may make short work of this rack. He's going to play this 15 to the top right with a little bit of low left here and spin it over. He is successful, lays on the 13 ball. I think Anthony's going to go ahead and elect to shoot this 13 so they can get to the 10 here in a shot or two later. Cue ball is going to come down towards the bottom of your screen, towards the middle for the 9. Bumps the 1 ball. Now the 9, I believe the 9 does pass in the top left, so let's see what he elects to do here. I believe he's going to shoot this in the top left and just roll the cue ball over to your right-hand side for the 12, like so. And all Anthony has to do is just roll this cue ball forward to about the middle diamond there. Should leave a pretty standard shot. If he wants to get aggressive, he can go all the way down to the bottom rail. That's pretty good there. That's probably going to be it. Let's get above this 8-ball. That's pretty straight in. Going to be hard to miss this one. Straight in, 5-0, first whitewash of the day. All right, we're going to switch over to table 10 for a minute. The score is 4-3. We got Jeff Trimby and John Clayton versus Dustin Dolby and Mike Sellers. I believe Mike and Dustin are up 4-3. Find them on the bracket here so I can see what their race is. Apologies, the bracket is acting a little sluggish. Give me just a minute here.
6. Sean, Daniel, Amy, Derek, table 6.
Bracket's taking a little bit of time to come back up here.
Amy, you guys go to 3.
Okay, that's a 5-4 race right now. So this is a hill match. Trimby goes a little bit wide with the 5. They probably would have ran out if he made that shot. So that's going to bring Dustin Dolby to the table. They're on the stripes here. I think he'll probably elect to shoot the 15 ball here. He'll more than likely elect to play this 15 ball with a little bit of left-hand spin. Try to play the cue ball up above the 14 ball.
Leif and Jen, Tom and Amber, table 9. Leif, Jen, Tom, Amber, table 9. It's a 4-4 race, 4-4.
Dustin taking his time here. Just trying to decide for sure what he wants to do. Now he's looking down there at this 9. I think he's going to play a safety of some sort here. Pretty bold strategy considering the score. That's not a bad shot. He's left him above the 10. Making it very hard on John here. It was a pretty smart shot he played there. John's going to try to bank this 4 ball across the side, it looks like. Oh, he went for the kick. All right, he tried to kick the 4 across the side. That's going to bring Mike Zellers to the table. He's probably going to elect to shoot this 15 here. This is kind of a preference here. He can just kind of roll the cue ball across the table for the 14 up in your top left. Just go straight across the table. He tried to go above it, which is a little bit tougher from that spot. The angle wasn't real strong for that shot. I probably would have just tried to elect to play under the 14. We'll be back to table 9 here just momentarily. I'll probably go ahead and watch the conclusion of this match, and then we'll switch over to table 9 momentarily. Okay, I think really the move is either cut that 9 ball to your top left-hand corner, or play the bank across the side on that 14 ball, spin the cue ball around 3 or 4 rails. I don't know if I really like the bank because that 7 ball is going to be pretty big on this shot. Side pocket and the 7 are both an obstacle on this shot. Okay, that's a good move. He's going to bank it the other way. That'll bring the cue ball over to the right-hand side of your screen. He's come up a little bit short of the mark here. It's going to bring Jeff Trimby to the table here, and he's probably going to go ahead and shoot this 4 ball in your bottom right-hand corner. We're going to stick with this game until its conclusion before I switch back over to table 9. They're getting ready to start another match on table 9. Jeff overcuts the ball a little bit. He hasn't left anything easy on here. I think Mike is going to actually have to end up banking this 14 back in your top hand. Yeah, he's already calling it right there where he just pointed. Going to swing the cue ball around 2 rails for the 9 or possibly the 10 on the top rail.
Hannah and Dooley, table 5, to race to 3.
Pretty good try from where he was. That's going to bring John Clayton to the table. Now the 8's become very difficult now with that 14 blocking that right-hand corner pocket. See what John elects to do. I think he's probably going to shoot this 4 ball. Yeah, he's getting down on the 4 ball. I think they'll probably end up trying to shoot the 3 into the 14. No, he's going to play the cue ball to the middle of the table for the 3 in the side pocket. He's wanting Jeff to shoot this 3 in the side pocket and just leave the cue ball where the 3 is, and then John will be able to cut the 7 in your top left and bring the cue ball across the table to the right-hand side of the screen and cut that 8 ball in the same pocket as the 7. He has to hit this real easy, and he did not. He blasted it in, gets the 14 out, but he's left John a very difficult shot on the 7. I think John just wanted him to hit it real easy and let him play position on the 8 ball. Jeff didn't quite see it the same way. This is the difficult part about partners, is it's hard to get your partner to see it the same way as you do. Oh, what a good try. Noble effort on John's part. He left a good shot on the 8. He's made it tough for his opponents here. Dustin's probably just going to play a safety. They need to check and see if that ball's froze to the rail. Okay, Jeff has no choice but to tap this to the rail or play bank, and if I know Jeff, he's going to hit it hard and he's going to try to bank it. He doesn't like safes very much. Yep. Jeff is a firm shooter. He likes to hit the ball hard. Oh, just wiggles the pocket. But if you see on your screen there, he's definitely made it very difficult for his opponents to run out from here. So Mike has to pretty much shoot this 9 into the 7, follow the 9 into the pocket. The angle he's sitting at, though, is going to make that a little bit difficult with the angle that the cue ball has going onto the 9. And then he also has to play position on the 10, which is also going to be difficult because it's going away. The cue ball's going away from the 10 here. And John is definitely a favorite to make this shot. If you're unfamiliar with John Clayton, he is one of the best players in the area. He's just waiting for someone on table 9 to complete their shot before he goes over to that side of the table. Now I would expect John to make this ball. This is a Hill 8 ball. All right, that's going to send Jeff and John on to the second round of the winner's side. That's going to put Dustin and Mike into the loser's side. We're going to go ahead and switch over to table 9 now, where we have Tom and Amber Sheets versus Epperson and Rinks. This is a race to 4. Okay, looks like Tom and Amber are the stripes. Tom's going to shoot this 14 ball in your bottom right-hand corner. This is their first match of the day.
Russ and Hunter versus Tricia and Breyer, table 10, a 4-4 race.
Amber's going to shoot this 10 in your bottom left-hand corner. The cue ball is going to swing over towards the right-hand side of your screen. The cue ball possibly hit the 5 ball or go past it over to the right-hand side. See how much speed she hits it with. Looks like she's going to hit it with a high ball, judging how she's got her bridge position. Alright, goes right into the 5 ball, leaves Tommy a pretty good shot on the 15 in the left-hand side here. We'll probably just shoot this 15 and roll the cue ball up a little bit for the 13. Alright, that's going to bring Epperson up to the table here. Solids are all out in the open here. Not a whole lot of trouble balls out there. Going to look to shoot the 5 ball first to open up the table for that 2 ball later. Brings the cue ball back out towards the center for the 1 ball on the side. All right, 6 in the side next. 3-4 has become a slightly more difficult proposition now. He's probably going to have to draw the 6 ball back to the left-hand side of the table for the 3 or the 4. I want to save that 2 ball for last for easy position on the 8 ball. Draw this straight back. That's pretty good. Straight in on the 3 ball. Now to get on this 4 ball, they're going to have to roll forward a little bit. Unless they got a slight angle. Looks like she's hitting it low, so there's a slight angle. She's going to send the cue ball to the left-hand side of the 4. Missed it by a little bit, but she had the right idea there. Leaves Amber back to the table. She's on the 13 ball, it looks like. A little bit of work to do here. Just depends on where she leaves the cue ball off this first shot. A little bit of low spin and draw this cue ball back would be good. Shoot the 12 in the bottom right-hand corner after that. Okay, she elected to go forward and leave Tommy for the 12 in the side instead of the bottom right-hand corner. Tommy's targeting system is a little bit off target right now. Pretty good shot by Epperson there. Pops that 3 out where it's to be made. Let's hit this a little bit below center. Just hit it off the bottom rail out towards the center of the table. Okay, she went forward a little bit, but that's all right. You can just hit this with a low right-hand spin. Yep, send the cue ball over to the left-hand side of the 8 ball. If you want to hit it firm, you can bounce it off that left-hand rail and bring it back over to the right side of the table. Let's see what he elects to do. All right, he elects to bring it back over to the right-hand side of the table, which is the shot I actually like more. A lot higher percentage to get position there. All right, Epperson and Reens come out 1-0. This is a race to 4. Sorry, I had the score wrong there. I forgot to reset the scoreboard after the last match. It is up to date now. It is 1-0. If you're just joining us, you can also go on YouTube and just look up Stix on 36 if you want to watch on your smart TV. Just like and subscribe on YouTube to see all our pool content. Epperson goes with a firm head ball break. Gets a kiss and scratches in your top left. It is in the kitchen off the break, and then after that a foul will be ball in hand. 8 ball on the break does not count. It just spots back up and you continue to shoot. Amber's going to shoot the 13 on the right-hand side. They're going to elect to take the stripes here. I don't think that the 15 passes the 2 ball in the top left, but it definitely goes in the top right. So that's going to bring Tommy to the table. Let's see what he elects to shoot at. He'll probably go for this 9, send the cue ball between the 15 and the 14. Okay, he goes right for the breakout. He doesn't want to fool with getting position on it later. He says, let's just break it out now. Okay, Amber has to be real careful of that 1 ball right here. You need to hit this below center on the cue ball. Good shot. Okay, so Tommy will shoot the 10 in the bottom left-hand corner, swing the cue ball around 2 rails. Bumps into the 12, moves the 12, readjusts it a little bit. It works out. I believe the 11 passes into the bottom left-hand corner. Amber's going to elect to go ahead and shoot the combination. The only issue here is that 14 is going to go to the bottom rail like that. So even if she would have made it, they probably wouldn't have had a shot there. Okay. Jen's going to shoot the 2 ball up in the corner here, bottom corner. Makes a good shot. The toughest shot to get on is probably going to be that 1 ball at the top of your screen. Epperson's probably going to shoot the 5 and just try to position the cue ball over there where he put his cue stick there. Try to shoot for the 3 in the side. They'll more than likely try to save the 4 or the 6 ball for the last ball before the 8. Oh, yeah, I don't think he intended to send the cue ball that far. But that's all right. Jen can shoot this 7 ball and just play the cue ball over a little bit for that 1 ball in the top left corner. Probably use a little bit of top right-hand spin here. Okay, she's hitting low on the cue ball. Overcut it a little bit. She tried to hit it with a soft draw. So I think Tommy can see enough of that 11 to cut the 11 in the bottom left. Otherwise, you might see him go ahead and shoot this 12 ball. 14 is not real makeable from here. Otherwise, he's looking like it might go between the 1 and the 7. It doesn't look like it on the monitor, but he thinks it does. He's going to shoot it over there. He may just be trying to position the 14 in the corner pocket to block him. Oh, it went right by there. It went right through there, no problem. And we'll shoot this 12 ball in the corner. Just follow the cue ball up a little bit. Looks pretty good. I believe that 11 goes by the 4. Probably see Tommy play this 2 rails back out towards the middle right-hand side pocket. Just a little bit of left-hand spin here. Now he's just going straight center, it looks like. No side spin at all. Looks to play at 1 rail. That works too. That's pretty good. Straight in 8 ball. All right, that levels the score at 1-1 going to 4. That's going to bring Tommy up to the break. Looks like Tommy's going for a second ball break here. That has been working pretty good on this table so far. Makes the ball in that right-hand side pocket. Been pretty consistent on the second ball break today. Ball going in that pocket. One strike down on the break. Amber is mulling over what they want to take here. She's going to shoot the 13 in the corner. Repositions the 15 and the 9 ball. Tommy's going to probably elect to shoot the 15 in the corner here. The 10 and the 11 are going to be a problem here. There's nothing over there to break them out with. Okay, he's going to go ahead and bank the 11 out of there now and try to break these balls out. Comes up a little bit short, but all the stripes are out in the open now. But then again, so were all the solids. Epperson is going to shoot this 5 in the right-hand side and roll the cue ball up a little bit. Has to hit high on the cue ball here because he's shooting over the 10 ball. Okay, so now Jen has her option of 1 in the corner or 4 in the top left corner. She's looking straight at that 1. I'm pretty sure that's what she's going to shoot. See what she tries to do with the cue ball here. Okay, that's not bad. The 2 ball does go in that right-hand side. Shoot the 2 in the side here, probably with a little bit of low left spin. Bring the cue ball over to the left-hand side of the table for the 7 or the 3 ball. Okay, he went forward a little bit. I'm surprised at that. Makes it a lot harder to make that ball. Jen's going to shoot the 6 in the bottom right. Just hit this with a center ball and come across the table, I believe. She's hitting low on the cue ball. Okay. Stripes look pretty good from here. We got a couple choices on what ball to start with. Amber's going to shoot the 9 with a little bit of low right-hand spin. Goes off the 11 ball a little bit, unfortunately. Tom's got some thinking to do. He's going to shoot this 10 ball, but let's see what he does with the cue ball. I think he's going to try to go underneath this 12. Pretty good shot there. I think they would have much rather saved those 2 balls for the last balls, considering where the 8 ball is. But sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you have to go for it. This isn't bad. Tommy's going to shoot this 11 ball. Going to bring the cue ball back out. Just like that for the 15. See what Amber elects to do with the cue ball here. Really just want to draw this straight back, but Amber doesn't really like to draw the cue ball much. Hits it with a center ball and comes back out towards the middle. Tommy's going to call this in the bottom right-hand corner. I believe he's just going to try to follow it, hit the 8 ball into the 6 and make the 8 follow it in. Doesn't look like he has enough room to go off the back side of the 6. And he makes it. Great shot. Great shot. That was a very difficult shot with where the 6 ball was sitting. It was sitting out of the pocket just a little bit, which makes it a little bit harder of a shot than if it's deep in the pocket. going to bring Amber to the break. She's been breaking from a new spot. She's been pretty happy with the results, so I expect her to stick to that area of the table. Kind of near the bottom or the top rail there. Just a little bit off of it, like first diamond or so. All right, she did make a ball. And the balls are pretty out there. The stripes are a little bit clustered with that 8 ball, but the 4 ball is the only solid that isn't out in the open. Tommy's going to elect to take the solids. He's going to cut the 6 in. Just like thus. Amber will more than likely shoot the 2-1 combination in your top left-hand corner here. Try to hit this real easy and just leave the 2 right in the corner pocket. Thanks for your comments, Brandon. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good Christmas. All right, she cut the 2 a little bit, which is you really just wanted to shoot the 2 square into the 1 right there. So I think Tommy's just going to play safe. Yep, just bump that off the rail. Not really a safety, more of a containing shot. Didn't block anything, just made it difficult for his opponents to run out. So I think Epperson's probably going to try to cut this 10 in the side. He can do that, or he can shoot the 10-13. Either one is really a bargain here. Cue ball is going to bounce right into that 15 off the 10. It's going to take a little bit of the pace off of it, but it's hard to tell where this ball is going to stop. Brandon, also you can go watch on YouTube now. Just look up Stix on 36 if you want to watch on your TV. Like and subscribe while you're at it. And I think they're streaming TikTok from down at the tournament booth. I'm not sure what the camera view is on that. So Amber's going to try to cut this 7 in the top right-hand corner and just bring the cue ball across the table for the 2. Overcut it a little bit, but she positioned the cue ball where she wanted. Epperson has a decision to make here. 15 into the 9 ball. That looks like he's going to call the 15-9 combination here. Pretty good shot there. Have to be pretty precise here, but these stripes are runnable. Just need a little bit of precision on your cue ball control here. Jen's probably going to draw this ball back a little bit so they can shoot the 13 next. Epperson calls the 13. Let's see what he elects to do with the cue ball. It's not really laying to break those 2, the 14 and the 11 out, but I'm not sure if he has to break them apart. Actually, looking at the monitor, he does have to break them apart if they want to shoot those next. He may try to play those 2 rails like that, back across. He was trying to play it 2 rails back over there for the 12 ball. That's going to make it very difficult because they own that bottom right-hand corner now. That is the 5 and the 4. The 4 is by the 8 ball, and the 5 is by the 13. Tommy's going to shoot the 4 right now, try to break this apart. He's going to try to go into the 4, send the cue ball into the 5. Makes a bad hit, I believe. I think that was a bad hit. Yeah, that was a foul. He was trying to shoot the cue ball into the 4, make the 4, send the cue ball into the 5, and make the 13. Okay, I think that's the right move. Get rid of that 14 ball. Going to go ahead and shoot this 14 and get it out of the way since it's going to be their toughest ball to play position on. Okay, so now the options are limited. He has to shoot this 13 and he has to get above the 12 and the 11 here. Let's see if he likes to go to the right hand side or just draw it straight back. Not bad at all. Back out to the middle. When in doubt, play the cue ball to the middle of the table. Just hit this easy and put this over on the right-hand side of the left-hand side of the 12. That's pretty good. That'll bring, if he makes this, that'll bring the cue ball up above to the center of the table, above that 8 ball for the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. If they can run out here, that'll level the score at 2-2 going to 4. Right in the middle. If Jen can make this, that'll level the score at 2. Right in there, 2-2. That's going to bring Epperson up to break. Let's see where he decides to break from. The second ball break has been working pretty good today. He went with a slam break the first time and went for the head ball, and he ended up getting a kiss and scratching. Let's see if he goes back to that spot. Looks like he's aiming at the second ball this time. I think he learned his lesson the first time. Oh, gets a bad kiss and scratches again. Does pocket a stripe on the break. Amber has ball in hand inside the kitchen. And once again, she's going to take a stripe in the right-hand side from the kitchen. She was trying to split the 15 and the 13 up, but she went right between everything. Narrowly averted breaking those balls apart. All right, so Tommy's probably going to elect to shoot the 12 in the top right. He doesn't have a whole lot of other offensive options here. It's going to be difficult to get back down here and break those 3 balls out. Shoots the 12 on the side. Smart shot. Gets a little bit of a split. He leaves the cue ball where the 13 can be pocketed in the bottom right. Probably see Amber just bounce this off the bottom rail and try to come straight back up the table. Sitting with a high ball here. She may go into that 4 ball. Nice shot there. A little bit of work to do here left on the 9 ball, but besides that, the other 2 stripes are out there in the open. I think Tommy will probably shoot the 14 in the top and left corner, swing around 2 rails, and possibly try to break that 9 ball out. Otherwise, you could hit it with some low and hit it real soft and lay for an angle for the 15 to send the cue ball into the 9 ball. He's hitting with a high left ball. I think he's going to go for the breakout right here. He is. He went right towards it. He hit everything but the 9 ball. Okay, Amber's options are kind of limited here. She's looking at the 9 ball like maybe she wants to bank it across the side. I'm not sure if that goes with the 2 ball where it is. It's hard to tell. She may have enough room to go between them. They're going to take a timeout and talk about it here. Kind of tough. If you shoot the 15 here, you really don't have a shot on the 9. So it's pretty much you have to try to get this 9 out of there. The problem with shooting the 9 is you're not going to have a shot on the 15. Oh, she drilled it. She drilled it, but as you can see, the angle didn't really lead to a good shot on the 15 ball. She's put it right up on the 15. I can't tell if they're touching or not, but they're pretty close. You may see Tommy go ahead and get. He's going to kick to your right-hand side of the screen and try to kick that ball right in the left-hand side. Got to be careful here because the cue ball can go off that 15 and go into the 8 ball and make it. It's kind of a double-edged sword here. If he makes this, he could possibly pocket the 8 as well. Makes an amazing shot. What a great shot that was. All right, I think Amber's going to have to shoot this in the right-hand side. And if they can get out here, it'd probably be the coolest run out we've seen so far today. I think she's calling it in the corner, though. Okay, now she's looking. I think she's going to call it in the corner. Yep. Let's see. She made it right down the middle. What a great run out that was. 3-2, folks. Amber and Tom are on the hill here. Pretty strong run out. I couldn't tell if that ball could go between there or not, but it went right down the middle. And that's definitely the run out of the day so far. We did have one break and run so far, but that was those were pretty laid out easy. It's going to bring Tommy to the break here. He broke for the second ball the first time. Let's see what he decides to do here. I think he'll probably stick to that same spot. No, he's going to go for the head ball break. He's going to try to hit this pretty hard and try to keep the cue ball towards the middle of the table. And watch those 2 balls behind the 1 ball. Those are going to be going towards the side pockets. Nine ball on the side. 1 ball on the side. Made one of each. Everything's out in the open except for that 3-11. That's the only two balls that are tied up. Everything else is out to be made. Amber doesn't have a whole lot of options to start with. She's probably going to have to shoot that 5 ball in the top left. I don't think she can really see much else. Maybe the 13 in the side. I can't tell if she can see enough of it or not to do that. I think she pointed at the 13 in the side. All right, Tommy's got the 15 here. If they can get to this 11 ball at some point, and they can run these out completely. Cue ball out to the middle. Amber can shoot the 12 in the corner or the 10 in the side, whichever she prefers. I prefer the 10 in the side, personally. Actually, no. I think no. Now that I think about it, the 12 is a much better shot. Just shoot a stop shot, just like that. Okay, Tommy's going to shoot this 10. He's looking at the 14 in the corner. He's going to shoot the 14 in the corner and try to break this 11 out right now. He doesn't want Amber to have to break it out. Great shot, great shot. Now everything's out in the open. Perfect on the 10 ball and the 11 ball. Amber's probably going to shoot the 10 ball. Just stop it right there. Yep, nice shot. It's all right there, Amber. Tommy's going to hit this with a high ball. He's probably going to go across the table to the left, back across to the right, and back over to the left for the 8 ball. Hit this probably a little bit of high, a little bit of left. Actually, a lot of high and a little bit of left. Hit it a little bit too soft. He wanted to come back across the table for the 8 ball there. I take it you wanted to hit that just a little bit harder. All right, Amber's got a tough shot here. I don't know where she's going to try to make this 8 at. She's calling it in the bottom left. Not sure how she's going to get it in there. Thought you guys were going to break and run there. Okay, Jen's missed her shot, but she's made it very difficult to make the 8 here for Tommy. I think he's probably either going to have to kick 2 rails. I don't think he'll kick 2 rails. I think he's probably going to kick 1 rail to the right-hand side. But the problem is that 3 is right by the 8 ball, making it very difficult. 2 rails is pretty difficult there. That 4 ball is making that a very difficult shot. I think Tommy's just going to take an intentional foul. Yes, he's going to take an intentional foul. He was really trying to take that 6 and put it right up by the 3 and the 8. Cause a bigger problem for them. Epperson's going to get rid of this 3 ball. They're going to try to run these balls out, as they should. Going to shoot this 3 and just roll it forward a little bit, probably for the 6 in the side, I imagine. Okay, no, he's going to draw this ball back. Not sure where he's going with the cue ball here. Okay, Going to draw it back for the 6 in the other side, or the 5 in the top left corner, whichever Jen prefers. She's going to elect to shoot the 5 in the corner, probably hit this pretty soft and try to keep the cue ball at the top of the screen. If you're just joining us, you can also go watch on YouTube. Just look up Stix on 36, like and subscribe if you'd rather watch on your smart TV at home. Okay, so she's left this pretty tough for the 4, so Epperson's probably going to have to shoot the 7 in the bottom right. But more than likely just bounce it off that right-hand rail for the 6 in the left-hand side. He's hitting low. He may try to draw this back into the 2 ball. Okay, he went a little bit farther than he wanted, but it's all right. He got away with it. Jen's just going to shoot this 6 in the top right and put some follow and go straight up the table here. Try to lay for this 4 ball next. Wiggles the pocket. If Tommy and Amber make this, then they are moving on to the next round. All right, Tommy and Amber move on to round 2 on the winner's side. Epperson and Reintz move on to the loser's side. I am going to take a quick break here, and
I gotta ask over there.
I'm going to take a quick lunch break here and digest my food, and then I'll be back shortly. I'm going to put it on the dual table monitor here so you can see both tables. And I'm going to mute the audio for a little bit. I will be back here shortly. Thank you.
Chris Maples and Chris Runyon versus Andrew and Justin. That is a 3-3 race. 3-3. Table 5. Table 5. Tyler and Lee against Dustin and Mike. Table 4, Dustin and Lee, Tyler and Lee, Dustin and Mike. Table 4. It's 5-3 race. Dustin, you're going to 5. Tyler, you guys are going to 3.
right, folks, I am back. The score is 3-2 on this table, but I'm not sure who has 3 and who has 2. As soon as I figure that out, we'll update the table.
Table 2. It's a 4-4 race. 4-4 race.
We've got Suits and Anthony Mullins back up against Jack Nixon, who's a 6, and Austin Hodges, who's a 5. I'm not familiar with Hodges and Nixon, so I'm not sure who's who. I think I will be able to figure it out here in just a minute, though. All right, looks like Suits and Mullins are stripes. Josh is going to fire at this 15 ball. Don't think he intended to hit that 2 ball like that, but he's left his partner on the 13 ball. So Josh is going to cut this 12 into the top right-hand corner pocket. He's probably going to go into the 6 ball a little bit here. Overcut it just a tad. A little bit of a problem with the 5 and the 7 over on the right-hand side of your screen by that side pocket. I believe this is probably Nixon right here at the table. All right, that's a good shot to get those apart right off the bat. Leaves his partner either the 5 in the corner or the 4 on the left-hand side. Okay, I think he would have liked to bounce that a little bit farther up the table there to leave an easier shot, but he's left his partner the 6 in the corner. All right, laying pretty good for the 5 ball now. You can shoot this 5 up here, down here in your bottom right-hand corner. Nice shot, nice shot. Mr. Nixon will probably cut this 2 to the bottom left. I think he's probably going to have to try to roll this forward and try to lay for the 7 possibly. He could also draw it back a little bit, lay for the 1 in the side and break out the 7. Looks like he kind of went in between there. So Hodges plays safety. More of a containing shot really because they can see that 12 ball. Going to be difficult for him to get position on the 10, but it is possible. Anthony will probably try to swing this around 2 rails and stay above that 10 ball so he has an angle to cut it in. Oh, just narrowly avoids disaster right there. He hit the point which brought him a little bit farther down the table than he would have liked. If he would have hit the rail before the pocket, I think he would have been laying pretty good for it. Let's see if Josh goes ahead and tries to cut this in. No, he's going to play safe. Didn't really get there. Ooh, wipes its feet on the way in, but it did go in. That'll bring Austin Hodges to the table. Let's see, he'll cut this 1 to the top right. Bring the cue ball back out towards the middle of the table, 1 rail here. All right, he went 2 rails, came up a little bit short, but it is still makeable. He'll probably try to cut this into the right-hand side pocket. He's got to be careful with the cue ball, though. It's going to be going towards the bottom of your screen. He doesn't want to scratch in that bottom pocket off the 10 ball. Narrowly averts going off the 10 ball, but he misses the 8 ball. Bit of a steep cut on the 10 ball, but it is available. Pretty good shot. It's going to leave pretty much the same angle on the 8 ball as he had on the 10 ball here. Josh will probably cut this down up in the corner here. Overcuts it. All right, and after this game, I should find out who has what on the scoreboard here. Oh, wipes its feet on the way in, but that counts. It is 3-3, folks. Nixon and Hodges are on the hill. They only need one more to move on to the third round. Fourth round, sorry. This is the third round of the winner's side. Fourth round. All right, second ball break, and balls are piling into the pocket. 3-2. Okay, folks, sorry, it's 3-2. I couldn't tell on the wire. It looked like 3-3. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I've got it now. It's the first time I've used this scoreboard. We had another scoreboard, but it didn't work right. All right, Anthony plays a pretty good save there. Well, thought it was going to be a pretty good save. Thought he was going to leave him underneath that 15, but he's left a pretty good shot on the 15. Josh is going to get somebody to watch this hit, because if that cue ball goes forward a little bit, that means it's a foul. All right, Nixon's going to call a timeout and tell him to shoot it at an angle instead of straight on like that. If he shoots it at an angle, it shouldn't be a foul, but if he shoots straight into it like that, there's a decent chance. All right, Nixon's telling him the correct strategy here to cut at this ball instead of going straight at it.
Yeah, so
Oh, nice hit. Pretty good hit there. Josh is going to fire at this 1 in the side. I'm pretty sure the 4 goes in the other side pocket, and the 3 goes in the corner pocket. So Anthony will probably hit just a little bit of low right on this and pull the cue ball out just a little bit for that 4 ball inside. All right, just draws it straight back. That should be pretty good. All right, now Anthony's got his option of 8 in the corner, 8 in the side. Personally, I prefer the side right here. He's going to call it the corner. There's nothing wrong with that. Fires it in. That's going to put it at 4-2. Josh and Anthony on the hill. If you're just checking into the stream, you can also watch this on YouTube. Just search for Stix on 36 on YouTube. Like and share and subscribe. If you prefer to watch on your TV instead of on your little tiny phone. Josh makes a pretty good break there, but comes up dry. Oh, he didn't. He made a ball. He made a ball. The stripes look pretty good, except for that 15 ball there down by the 1. But it is gettable. I think Josh is either going to try to break it out, or he might just shoot a stop shot on the 9 and have Anthony shoot the 15 right off. If he shoots the breakout, he's going to go off the bottom rail into the 9. Nope, he's just going to hit it easy. Leave him a nice straight in shot. They may break and run this one. If Anthony can make this, it's going to be hard for him not to. Just roll this forward a little bit, and Josh will more than likely shoot the 11 into the 14 as long as he doesn't go too far forward. No, he's going to shoot the 13 into the 14 and play up for the 11 ball. Okay, he came up a little bit off of his mark there. I think he wanted to go into that 5 and 2 and just hold the cue ball right there. Anthony's going to try to kick at this 13 ball, it looks like. He's going to kick to the left-hand side of the screen and make the cue ball come back over to the right. Okay, so the solids are laying pretty precarious here. The 6 ball doesn't go in past the 13. This could be tricky for them to run out from here. I think Jack's going to swing this around 2 rails. No, he's going to hit it soft. Hit it soft for the 7. Now Austin can just shoot this and roll it forward for the 5 or the 2 in the side. Oh, wiggles it just a little bit. But Josh is going to take this 11 down and up in the right-hand top corner. I can't tell, but I think that 12 does go in the side pocket. Probably going to play it off that 2 ball into the side and try to send the cue ball over to the left-hand side of your screen. Let's see what he's doing here. I don't think that six goes by there. It does go by there. I was fooled, folks. It looked like it did not go by, but it went right by there. I think Jack is trying to get him to play safe here and just tap into that 2. No, he's not. He's going to go ahead and shoot the 5 in the side. Jack can shoot this with a little bit of low. He's going to try to come over to the right-hand bottom side of the screen here to shoot that 2 in the top right. Probably need a little bit more low English there, but that's all right. His partner can just shoot a stop shot right there and leave him behind the 8 ball. He's going to elect to cut it. They've already used their timeout, so you can't stop him. I think that's going to come up a little bit short. I don't think it's quite going to get there. All right, Josh is going to hit this with a high ball. He's just going to try to go forward to the top of your screen. All right, Anthony's going to use some right-hand spin just like that. And that's probably going to be the end of this match. I don't see Josh missing this. All right, Suits and Mullins move on. Nixon and Hodges move on to the loser side. In just a moment here, I'm trying to find this match. Okay, we've got Jim Doppler, who's a 7, and Adam Ashman, who's a 6. They're going to 5 against JJ Meredith, a 7, and Travis Tuttle, a 6. So this is a 5-5 race. It is 0-0 right now. Good, how are you, man? Sorry about that, folks. Had a little sidebar with Josh Suits, talking about his run in Ultimate Pool USA recently. I believe they got 4th place in the teams. Pretty strong. Got a pretty good payout for that. We may possibly have Ultimate Pool USA coming to Stix before too long. We're looking into it. I know there's a local couple here that are trying to get that off the ground. I haven't heard what they've decided yet, if they're going to go through with it or not. It's still 0-0 here on table 10. We're getting ready to start a match here on table 9, though. I'm just updating the scoreboard for table 9. Just a moment here. Okay, so we have Tom and Amber Sheets against Ron and Liz Stone. We got 2 husband and wife couples going at each other here. It's an even race. They're both the men are 7s, both the women are 4s. Or I'm sorry, both the women are 5s. They're both going to 4. Looks like Sheets have won the break here. Amber's racking them up. I believe Tommy will probably take the first break. This is a winner's side match. Both teams are still over on the winner's side.
It's your birthday, bud. I gotta make you feel good. That's right. In the big town.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them on the bracket here. Just a moment. Oh, there they are. This is a 3rd round matchup. The winner will go on to face Josh and Anthony that you just saw. If you're not aware already, you can go watch this on YouTube if you prefer to watch on your TV. Just look up Stix on 36, like and subscribe, and please share if you can. I think we're just waiting for Liz to come back, and then they'll get started here.
We'll do another 10 ball here soon. Probably beginning of February.
right, looks like Ron is going to settle on the stripes here. He's going to shoot the 11 ball, draw the ball back a little bit. All right. He hasn't really left much on the 9 ball, so I think Liz will probably end up shooting the 10 ball here. Well, I guess maybe the 9 ball passes the 13. It doesn't look like it does, but it does to her eye. That's a pretty good shot. Lays Ron on the 15 or the 13. He'll probably go ahead and elect to shoot the 15 here and swing the cue ball out to the left-hand side of your screen. Ron's going to shoot the 13. Probably just hold the cue ball right there, just like that for the 15. Looks like Liz is going to take the 10 instead of the 15 here. Cue ball is going to go towards the top of your screen here. Okay, so I think Ron is I think he's probably going to have to play a bank shot on the 14. I don't think the 12 is quite laying for a good angle to bank it. Scratching his head a little bit. He's not quite sure about the angle.
Would you win, Rob? Yeah, 3-1. 3-1.
Pretty good try there. Came up just a tiny bit short. It's going to bring Amber to the table. They are the solids. Looks like she can shoot that 2 ball in if she wants to. Yeah, she doesn't quite like it.
Andrew and Dustin versus Sean and Daniel, table 6.
Looks like maybe she's going to play safe up behind the 3 ball.
Sean and Daniel, table 6.
Hit it just a little bit too hard there. She had a good idea there. Just tap that ball and keep it behind the 3 ball. Let the 3 ball win a little bit forward on her. So Liz will probably have to shoot at the 15 ball. I don't think that 12 is going to go in the side. She's just taking a moment to decide what she wants to do here. Now she's looking at the 15. I think that's what she's going to have to end up settling on. Just play the cue ball back towards the middle of the table here for a bank shot on that 12. She hit it pretty good. Hit it pretty good. And Ron will probably bank this 12 back at him here, but the issue is going to be, how do you get the cue ball down there for the 8? Cue ball's going to go towards the top of the screen. It's going to be, may just narrowly miss that 2 ball.
Mike Brandon, table 7, 5-5 race, 5-5.
going to be pretty difficult for him to get a good shot for Liz here on this 8-ball. Goes a little bit wide on the bank. He would not have secured a shot on the 8 anyway. 12 ends up right back where it was. All right, so Tom is going to take a two-way shot here. Oh, and he scratches. He was trying to make sure he did leave a shot on the 12, but then he did everything to leave them a shot on the 12. Nothing easy on here. Liz has got a bit of a challenge here. Liz and Ron are going to take a timeout here and talk about it and have a little powwow, decide what their course of action is going to be. I don't think the 12 will go off the 1-ball there. Yeah, I think if you're going to try to make this ball, that's your best bet, unless you want to bank it. And I don't think she wants to bank this ball. All right, that's what we're going to talk about now, is banking it. I think that's the most straightforward option, is just bank it, send the cue ball forward, off the rail, back out to the middle. Going to have to shoot over the 4-ball, which is going to make this shot a little bit more difficult. All right, that makes it go a little bit wide. She had to hit high on the cue ball, which is going to make the cue ball go a little bit wider than normal. Let's see what Tom and Amber can do here. Oh, and she wiggles the pocket. Ron's trying to decide if he wants to shoot this inside of the corner. I would say probably shoot it in the side and just roll the cue ball off the bottom rail back out to the middle. All right, he put a little bit of side spin on it, and that may, well, that'll be okay. I think they can make it from there. It's hard to tell on the monitor. Definitely didn't make it an easy shot for her. Looked like he used a little bit of left-hand spin to throw that ball into the side. He really just needed some straight top English there. That'll be ball in hand for Tommy and Amber. Tommy will more than likely start with his 4-ball. No, he's electing to shoot the 3 first. Amber plays a nice shot, plays it out there for the 4-ball. Tommy lays Amber for the 2. Amber will probably roll this forward for the 6-ball in the corner. She could take this off the top rail if she wants to, just like that. Goes right at the 6. Good angle for the 6 ball. Pretty good shot from Tom right there. Looks a very good angle for the 5, where Amber can go off the bottom rail, back out to the middle of the table. Put some high spin on this to make sure the cue ball rolls. Giddy up, horsey. All right, he's left a steep angle, but that's nothing that Tommy can't conquer here. He's going to go ahead and cut it. I think that's the right shot. I think he was contemplating the bank right there, but he should definitely go ahead and cut this ball. Shouldn't have too much to worry about the cue ball. Just pocket the ball, undercuts it, and sends it square into the rail. He thinks he should have shot the bank shot, but I disagree. I think he played the right shot. He just needed to make it. That puts Stone and Stone up 1-0, going to 4. That'll bring Liz up to the break. Let's see where she decides to break from. About had a cue catastrophe there. All right, she's going to break from head on and go into the head ball here. One ball into the side. She hits him pretty square. It's a pretty decent break. Solids look pretty decent here. I believe that the 4-2 combination in the bottom right is on. So I think they will probably end up shooting the solids. No, Ron's looking at the stripes here. I think I like the way the solids look. Of course, the complexion is going to change here after this shot because Liz is going to shoot this 13 and go into that 2-4 combo. Looks like she's going to hit with a low ball here, try to maybe avoid him. She does avoid him, but she misses the shot, and I think she might have blocked the solids except for possibly the 2 ball. I don't think Amber can see that 3 in the side. 7 is definitely blocked. She's taking a look at that 3 right now to see if the cue ball passes the 13 ball. All right, she's looking at it like it goes by there. She's going to shoot this 3 in the side and roll the cue ball forward a little bit. Oh no, she shot the 5. All right, I didn't know she could see the edge of the 5. All All right, nothing easy on here for Ron. He's going to have to put on his thinking cap and figure something out here. Okay, he's going to shoot the 14-12 combination in your bottom left-hand corner. That is a tall order to make that ball. It's such a hard combo to make. It is makeable, but it's very difficult. But he has succeeded in blocking that 2-4 combo in the bottom right. The stripes definitely have control of the bottom of the table. Tommy's going to shoot this 3, and I believe he's going to try to lay on this. No, he went for the breakout right there. He tried to break the 2 and the 4 out. But it's okay. He's left Amber a shot on the 5. No harm, no foul. In fact, if Amber just shoots a stop shot right there, it'll leave Tommy pretty good to go off the 6 and break those 2 balls out over on the right-hand side. Okay, that angle would make it pretty difficult for him to get over there and break those 2 balls apart. So the breakout's going to be on Amber here because Tommy's going to shoot the 7. Probably try to, well, he's looking at the 6. I don't think you want to shoot that right now. The move is to shoot that 7 and come over and be parallel with the 6. And then send the cue ball over off the 6 into the 2 and the 4. Oh, right in the side. That would have been far too heavy anyway. Hit it a little bit too hard anyway. That would have overshot the mark. So Liz and Ron have ball in hand here. Let's see what Liz elects to do. She's mulling over her options here. Looks like she's going to shoot the 14 past the 11 in the side pocket there. Just roll forward a little bit, I would think. She shoots a stop shot. Ron can shoot the 11 here. Okay, I think Ron overshot his mark a little bit there. I don't think that's quite where he intended to leave the cue ball. That's going to bring Amber up to the table here. She'll almost certainly shoot the 6 ball in, but the issue is going to be where do you put the cue ball after that? I think really the answer is to leave the 6 right in the corner pocket. Don't make it. Leave it right in the corner and save it for later. Oh, she makes a great breakout. Great breakout. I didn't think she could quite get over there for that. Amber's giving me the thumbs up. She's pretty pleased with herself off that one. Tommy's going to cut the 2 up in the corner. It's a pretty tall order from here. This is actually a very difficult shot. Oh, he made it. He made it. He made it. Perfect. 4 straight in the side. I can't stress how hard it was to cut that ball in. That was pretty hard. Amber will go forward. Hopefully she bounces this off the side rail. I don't know if she blocked that with the 9. I don't know if it gets by the 9 or not. He may have to curve this ball a little bit. It goes right by there. He doesn't have to curve it. Nice shot. That's going to bring it 1-1. One to one going to 4. That's going to bring Amber up to break. She's been pretty consistent lately with making a ball on the break from this spot that she's putting the cue ball there. Not bad. She had 3 balls go towards the pocket. None of them quite went in. She hit it pretty good. Not a bad effort. Tommy's reminiscing about making that 2 ball up in the top right corner. A pretty good out they had there. They've made some pretty good outs. Had some pretty tough shots they've had to contend with. The shot making has been there for them today. Okay, so Tommy and Amber are solids. A little bit of work to do. The 6 and the 10 are together on the left-hand rail, and the 7 and the 12 are in the bottom right-hand corner are both a little bit of a problem. Tommy could potentially break that 6 out right here off the 3 ball. Like so. This left Amber a bit of a difficult spot here. Looks like she can cut that too. I think that's what she's going to go ahead and do. She can't quite see the 4 to cut it into the bottom right. Okay, so she plays it safe, just plays a containing shot there. Tries to make it tough for the opponents, but I believe she's left on the 11 in the side, or the 14 in the top right, or the 13 in the top right. Ron elects to take the 11. Oh, he misses it. I would have shot the same ball, I think. That's going to bring Tom to the table. Just a nice little stop shot right there. Amber's going to take this 4 in the bottom right-hand corner. She's going to nudge off that 2 and probably go forward a little bit. That's all right. Tommy's got the 6 in the corner there, or the 2 in the side. He's probably going to elect to shoot the 2 in the side, I think. Going to roll this forward. Breaks the 6 out, or 7 out. Nice shot. That's all right. Amber likes to shoot bank shots. It's okay. Tommy's shaking his head. But Amber loves to bank. She's going to bank this 1 ball. Now it's Tommy's turn. Tommy's turn to bank now. He's going to elect to bank this 7, but the issue is going to come when he tries to get around for the 6 ball. All right, he just decides to play a containing shot. All right, he plays a little bit of a containing shot here. He's left the 11 pretty straight. I think Tommy just let the cue ball get away from him a little bit. I don't think he intended to leave it that far over for the 11. All right, so Liz overcuts it a little bit, leaves a pretty good shot on the 6. So Amber will probably shoot this 6 in your bottom left-hand corner and bring the cue ball just a little bit off the left-hand rail. You don't want to be straight in on that 7. You want a little bit of an angle to go forward to the top of the screen. That should be enough. That's kind of straighter than you want to be, but it's still available there. And you could go between the 14 and the 9 to make this 8, but that's going to be a little bit tougher of a shot. Tommy's going to go forward. He's going to play this to the top of your screen. You want to be about the middle diamond there at the top of the screen if you can. Oh, I don't know. I think he's left a good shot here. I think Amber's got this right in the side. All right, that's going to make it 2-1. Both teams going to 4 here. That's going to bring Tommy up to the break. Let's see where he elects to break from. He's tried both breaks today. He's tried the head ball break and the second ball break. The second ball break seems to be more consistent on this table so far. pretty consistent in sending a ball into the side pocket every time. He's going to elect to hit the head ball. He's going to hit this pretty hard. Okay, makes 2 balls, 3 balls. Got a little bit of an issue with this 411 down here in the bottom left-hand corner, but everything else is out there to be made. And again, if you're just tuning in, you can also watch this on YouTube. If you prefer to watch on your smart TV, just go to YouTube, search Stix on 36, and all our billiards tournaments should be on there going forward. If you're anything like me, you hate watching on a small screen and craning your neck for hours on end watching a pool match. Amber went right for the breakout right off the bat and went right around him. That was crazy that she didn't hit either one of those balls. Tommy will shoot this 6 in the side and lay Amber where she can go off the 1, square into that 411. Oh, he went for it himself. I thought he would just tap that ball in and let Amber go for the breakout off the 1 ball.
Chris Osmond and Conley, Anthony Bill on table 8, 4-5 break.
All right, a little bit of work on the 13, but the rest of the stripes are out there to be had. If you can get to the bottom side of the screen, you can get to that bottom right side of the screen, you can get to that 13 ball. Liz will almost certainly shoot the 9 ball in the top left. She'll want to bring it off that top rail just a little bit and get above that 12 ball. Just like that, that's a good shot. 14 does not pass that 4 ball in the corner pocket. It may go off the back side of it, but it doesn't pass by cleanly.
PK versus Jack. Austin. 5 for your race, you have 1. PK versus Jack. Austin. 5 for your race, you have 1. PK versus 5.
I think Ron is going to lay this ball for the 15 in the side. He's just going to try to, play it to the top rail. Let Liz shoot this 15 in the side and drift forward. Depending on the angle, she could just roll forward and possibly be on the right-hand rail for the 13 in the bottom left. Not quite sure if the angle is there for that. If it is, that is definitely the move. Okay, she hit the wrong side of the 15 there. Can't quite tell on the monitor if the cue ball passes the 15 to shoot the 1 in the side or not. Looks like it probably does, the way Amber's looking at it. Oh yeah, went right in there. So if Tommy can shoot this 4-in, he can swing between the 13 and the 8 and just leave the cue ball over there on the right-hand rail. They'll have a pretty good opportunity to run this out. That's just as good. Angle's a little bit more difficult from there, but you still have the same options.
For short. Table 5, 4-5 race.
Looks like Amber's going to elect to shoot the 7 ball, I think. It's hard to tell. Nope, she shot the 6.
Jordan, you got 5.
Alright, so I expect Tommy to shoot this to the bottom left corner. Just hit maybe one tip below center here. Go to the right-hand rail and pop the cue ball out about where the spot is. Just need a little bit of low. You don't want to go all the way to the bottom of the cue ball here. Okay, I think he hit above center. He hit center of the ball, or he hit above center there. Definitely did not get any stun action on that ball. This is going to be a difficult shot here. Not sure if Amber's going to try to bank it across the side, probably. Okay, he's left him kind of... Amber's left him kind of in between all the shots here. Ron doesn't have an easy shot. He may elect to play safe here off this 15 ball. Just weighing his options. The cut on the 13 is super thin and hard to control the cue ball. He can bank the 15 in the bottom right-hand corner, or he can go off the left-hand side of the 15, play the cue ball to the top, towards the top left corner pocket, and block the 8 ball possibly. Of course, he could always try to cut the 15. That's pretty thin too. Cue ball is going to run a little wild if he tries that. Going to come down towards the 8 ball. So if he tries to cut this 15, he's definitely risking making the 8 out of turn. Okay, he's elected to play safe. He didn't really get over there though. Tommy's got an 8 ball in the corner here. That's going to put them up 3-1 if he makes this. Oh, he wobbles the pocket. Okay, well, that's going to bring Liz back up to the table. I don't think the 13 passes that 15 ball. I think she has to shoot the 15 ball here. You have to be careful here because that cue ball can go off the 13 ball and follow the 15 into the pocket if you don't hit it just right. She's looking at the 13, but I don't think it goes by there. She almost certainly has to shoot the 15 ball. She made a very nice shot there. She did go off the 13, but she hit it easy enough that it didn't follow it all the way into the pocket. That's going to lay Ron for a 13 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. He's got a little bit of an angle. It's going to be difficult to get all the way over to the left-hand side of the screen to cut that 14 in the top left. That's about as good as you could do. That's about as far over as you're going to get on that shot. I don't think this ball goes in the side, so I think Liz is probably going to have to cut this in the top left corner. She's going to have to avoid that right-hand side pocket on the scratch. They're going to take a little time out, get on the same page here. Ron may tell her what kind of spin to put on this ball to avoid the scratch. I think he'll probably tell her to put a little bit of left-hand spin on this just to keep it out of that, just to keep it out of there. She just pointed. She's aware of the scratch shot there. Ron is telling her to hit it with center ball. I think you probably want to put just a little bit of left-hand spin on it just to be sure. Because if you overcut this with center ball, it'll go right in that side pocket. She undercut it. And that's going to be an easy 8-ball for Amber. Assuming Amber makes this, that'll put him up 3-1 going to 4. All right, 3-1. This is a winner side match, so the loser will still be in the tournament. Tom's going to be up to break here. Let's see if Tommy goes back to the head ball break. He's going to go back to the head ball break. I'm surprised. He's had pretty good success with the second ball break. That's a pretty strong break right there. And the stripes look pretty dang good right there. A little bit of work with the solids. That 7-ball right by the 8 makes the solids pretty tough. The only work you have to do with the stripes is to get on the 8-ball. Alright, Amber has her options here. Let's see what she decides she wants to shoot at. Personally, I'd probably start with that 15 ball. She's going to want to shoot the 15. Looks like she's going to hit it with a high ball here. Fine shot. I think Tommy can shoot the 14 in the side from there. Beautiful shot there. Now Amber's got her options. She can shoot the 9, 13, or the 12. She'll probably go ahead and shoot the 12, I think. Draws it back just 2 or 3 inches there for an easy 11 ball. All right. And there's 2 ways you can do this. Amber's going to let her shoot the 13. She needs to roll it forward just a little bit for the 9 on the side. That's going to make it a little bit harder. Tommy's going to try to bank this in the side pocket here. Let's see if he can get position on the 8 ball.
I think it's making it worse.
He can. Don't go too far, cue ball. He's left it pretty tough over that 6 ball. I think Amber can see the 8 ball, but shooting over the 6 ball is going to make it very difficult. She can see the 8 ball, but she can't see the top side of it to cut it in. Tommy wants to talk about it because he agrees that it does not cut in the corner. Let's see what kind of strategy Tommy comes up with here. He's got something in mind. He's telling Amber to bank it 3 rails in the corner pocket. He's telling Amber to bank this 8 ball 3 rails in the bottom right hand corner. I think it's probably going to come up a little bit long for that, looking at the angle that they have. I think it's going to be a little bit left of the mark here. She misstroked it a little bit and hit the left side of the 8 ball. It was really hard to shoot that straight, shooting over the ball like that. It's a very difficult cueing to hit a firm, hard shot, shooting over a ball. Tommy's acknowledging that it was difficult to make because of the 6 ball. And we were pretty close to seeing our second break and run of the day there. Tommy and Amber have come close to breaking and running twice, and they fell just short of the mark both times. Osmond and J.R. Kahn were able to break and run 1 during their set. Okay, looks like Ron's lining this 2-ball up. He's probably just going to poke that 8-ball just out of the way and leave on the 5-ball. Just a little bit of a high ball here. Not all the way at the top of the ball, just about halfway up the cue ball. You don't want to go square into the 8. You want to catch the top side of it. He's taking a hard look at it. He's going to go maximum top here. Now he's changing his mind again. Okay, he's elected to shoot the 4 in instead and let Liz figure it out. Liz is going to shoot this 2 in the bottom right-hand corner and roll the cue ball forward a little bit. I don't think she has an angle to really go into the 5 here and move the 5 ball. I'm not sure if the 5 passes the 8 ball to go in the side pocket or not. Okay. 6 is pretty easy to pocket here, but I'm not sure if that 5 goes in or not. Looks like Ron's going to play safe. He's just going to tap up to the 5, play the 8 ball to the top rail. He's got to watch the speed here because the 8 will bounce off that rail. Oh, he's going to leave ball in hand. And assuming that this ball goes in, that's going to make it 4-1. 3-1, sorry. Yeah, no, that 4-1, that'll be it. They're conceding. It's such a touchy shot because I mean I don't think he would have got it anyway because if he would have hit it at stop shot speed, the 8 probably would have came back down the table if you hit it at the strong enough speed. So Tommy and Amber move on, 4-1. Keep on keeping on. We're going to switch it over here to table 10 where we got JJ Meredith versus Jim Doppler and Adam Ashman. That's a 5-5 race there. It appears to be 3-3. If you're just tuning in, you can also watch us on YouTube. Just search for Stix on 36 on YouTube. Like and subscribe and share if you can to get the word out that we're on YouTube. If you're anything like me, you would prefer to watch on your TV rather than your tiny phone. All right, this is Travis Tuttle to the table. He's eyeing up this 9 ball. He's going to hit it with a low ball. Just draw it up the table a little bit. Got an interesting little cluster at the top left of your screen there, the 13, 14, and 12 right there by the 4 ball. JJ's probably going to shoot this 11 ball, but let's see what he elects to do with the cue ball. I think his best bet would probably be to roll forward and shoot the 13 in the left-hand side. JJ misses the 11. I am going to mute the audio for just a minute. I have to go get myself a beverage. I will be right back. All right, folks, I am back. We're going to stick with table 10 because it is a winner's side match. We do have another matchup on table 9. But it is a B-side match, so we're going to stick with table number 10 here for a minute. Score is 3-3, going to 5. Travis makes a heck of a cut on that 11 ball, leaves JJ a 8 ball in the top left corner. Okay, sorry folks, I was answering a message I had about the ball cleaner we have. It was malfunctioning the other day, but it appears to be working fine now. Appears JJ missed that 8 ball attempt. Now his opponents have also missed and left a tough shot on this 8 ball. And yeah, they're going to elect to bank the 8 ball in the right-hand side pocket. I think Travis was just worried about scratching off that 1 ball, which there wasn't much chance of that. That's a pretty good shot. He's left on a combination here. He's somewhat difficult to play safety from here. I don't think the 1 passes the 2. I think he has to play combo. Alright, that's going to bring JJ back to the table for another chance on this 8 ball in the bottom right corner. Winner of this game will be on the hill. Okay, he's quite a bit off on that. Off target both times on that 8 ball. I'm not familiar with Jim Doppler and Adam Ashman, so I'm not sure who's who. Makes a solid shot on the 1, plays over for the 2 ball. His partner's going to play this down to the left-hand side of the 6 ball with a little draw. All right, lays underneath the 6 ball for a good angle. He's going to come off that right-hand rail out towards the middle of the table for this 8 ball. Going to go all the way to the left-hand side of the table. There's nothing wrong with that. I prefer the middle because I don't want to move the cue ball any more than I have to. That's going to put Adam and... Sorry, that's going to put Adam and Jim on the hill. JJ and Travis need 2 to move on. All right, we're going with a second ball break, it looks like. Pretty solid break right there. Solids look pretty good. Nothing tied up. Nothing tied up on the solids. Solids are definitely the order of the day for this run out. As long as they don't get out of line, they could possibly break and run here. Looks like the 2 does go by that stripe there in the bottom left-hand corner. Alright, so it's an open table. Let's see what he elects to start with here. He's got open shots on the 1, 6, and 2. Oh, wiggles the 6 ball. The solids are definitely the more solid option here. It's going to bring Travis to the table. Let's see what he elects to go with. Okay, Travis takes the 6 ball. Let's see what JJ shoots here. I'm not sure if the 5 passes that 8 ball in the right-hand side pocket or not. He can definitely shoot the 2. He can definitely shoot the 4. JJ's electing to shoot the 4, which I think is probably the right shot. Personally, I would probably try to draw this to the left-hand side of the 13. He's going to go forward and try to go 2 rails back out. And that's why I like to draw it right there. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't want to fool with that 13, pardon my language. Really needed to bounce that off the bottom rail a little bit for that 2 ball. JJ can still shoot the 4 in the side, but I think he much rather would have been shooting at the 2 in the corner. Looks like Tommy's coming up to join me in the commentary booth.
We're coming up to crashing the commentary booth.
We're watching table 10 since it's a winter side match.
Yep. Yep, everybody's shooting pretty good today. Got some good pool going on.
Your guys' shot making is on point. You almost had 2 breaking runs.
We did. Just a few little errant ones here and there. Typical, not shooting all that much. Several good ones and then a few bad ones.
All right. Jim Doppler and Adam Ashman are up 4-3 in this match on a race to 5. And they've got a decent opportunity to run out here. If he can draw off this 15 into the 14-11, they may get out. All right, goes a little bit wide of the mark. That's going to make it pretty hard. I think he's going to try to bank this 11 ball into the bottom right-hand corner. No, he's pointing at the left-hand corner. He thinks he can cut it in. Yeah, that was never really going to work. Even if he made it, it wasn't going to work out for him. That brings Travis to the table. Solids don't look too bad except for that 2 ball on the bottom rail at the middle diamond. He's got a couple options here. He could just shoot the 1 forward and play safe. He could shoot the 4 in the left-hand side pocket. He could cut the 1 into the bottom left-hand pocket if he really wants to. Play a 2-way shot and leave the cue ball behind the 3. Looks like he's elected to bank the 4 ball and play a 2-way shot.
I need to know what my green fee was. I think it was $10.
Okay, we're going to take a kick safety here. And this is the mark. That's going to give JJ ball in hand. I imagine he's probably going to shoot this 2 ball. He may play the 4, but I'd be surprised if he doesn't shoot the 2 ball first. Okay, JJ makes the 2, but he leaves a little bit of a difficult cut on the 3 ball here. Travis could also elect to play the 5 ball in the top right-hand corner. That's what he appears to be looking at here. Just want to go 1 to 2 tips below center and drift over to the left-hand side of the table. All right, he's gotten away with that one. He's behind the 4 ball.
Tell me you can't have a decent money tournament on a Saturday. God damn it, boy. There's $4,000 each one.
All three. You got more money in the second side than you do.
Yeah.
That is nuts. And essentially, you still don't have to win.
Yep.
Okay, so he takes a kick at the 11 and he misses on the other side of it this time. JJ has ball in hand yet again. He's looked a little tentative so far. He missed 2 8-balls the last game.
That could be almost $3,000 if you take all.
26 people, and then it's 24 divided by 4. 24 divided by 4, 6.
24 divided by 4.
Tommy's just doing some calculations, figuring out the payouts for the tournament today.
6, 6,
We got a full field of 40.
Side number 2, there was only 6.
Looks like JJ and Travis are going to take a timeout and talk about this. Just shoot a stop shot here on the 3, maybe draw it back 2 or 3 inches. Leave the 5 up in the right-hand corner.
Price from calculator.
Okay, drew it back a little bit farther than he intended. He really just wanted to draw that back about a cue ball width or so. Still pretty makeable, but the angle's a little bit different than what they were trying for. All right, so I imagine JJ will probably shoot the 1 in the top right corner, bring the cue ball up towards the left-hand or right-hand side pocket.
50-50, so now we got $12 extra.
It's gone a little bit farther than he would have liked there. Definitely didn't want to go down to the end of the table like that.
Yeah, we had 12 and we lost 8, so now we got 4.
It's made things a little bit harder on Travis here. I'm going to go with a high right cue ball here. A lot of right, a little bit of high. Swing this around 2 rails over to the left-hand side of the table for the 8. Okay, he went a lot of high and a little bit of left. And I think the 14 is blocking the 8 ball completely. Probably going to see the jump cue come out right here.
Nope, we hit 8 points. Got 80. Start over. You got 160, you should have 260 there. Okay. And then, we got 105, so we do 1. So we still have $6 left, yeah, so we do 110 there. 110, and then third is 140. And then second is 210. And first is 420.
All right, that's a pretty good jump. He made good contact, but he failed to pocket the 8.
140.
You can damn near do almost the same one as that one.
Almost. We only got 6 people though. So we do this again, and then we do a 40.
Doppler and Ashman can make these last 2 balls. They're going to move on to the next round. And JJ and Travis will move over to the loser side. Just have to make this 8 in the top left corner.
So then you take, we do 80 and 80 here, so it'd be minus $4.
All right, that's going to do it on this table.
140, and then then we take this to 105 and this to 425, right? Right. So 80.
We're going to switch over to table 9 and let me get the scoreboard updated for you guys.
140, 210, 425. 140. 140.
You don't have to exit out of it.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like
Dave Miller. Dave Miller. Dave. Dave Miller. Who has one? What's the score? Who has one? Okay.
$5 so make this 10. Oh no, we do.
You can make it at 620.
Yeah, alright. So 620.
Okay, so we have Austin Brown and David Miller going to 4. They're up 1-0 against Jeremy Larson and BJ Belcher. They're also going to 4. Brown and Miller are on the solids. David elects to play the 1 on the side, play the cue ball across the table.
So you're walking out with over $700 apiece. Good day. What's that called? Prize fund calculator. There's our payouts.
Okay, looks like we've got the payout sheet here. The main entry fee, first place is $420, second place $210, third place $140, fourth place $110, fifth place $80, sixth place $80, seventh and eighth both get $50 back. And then we have 2 side pots going. You have to be in the first side pot to enter the second side pot. The first side pot is $425. Second place $210, third place $140, fourth place $105, fifth and sixth both get $80. That's a pretty good payout for a side pot. The second side pot pays out 4 places. First place is $620 in the second side pot. Second is $310, third $200, fourth place $150. So potentially first place could walk away with over $1,000. $1,400 really, which is a pretty good payout for a Saturday pool tournament. So if you haven't been down here to Stix, you need to come get some of this free money. All right, so Austin's got this 3 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay, so Austin misses the 3, but he doesn't really leave anything for his opponents.
Change anything on there until you hit transition. I'll just zoom it in a little bit is all I was doing.
All right, so BJ plays a little bit of a safety here. More of a containing shot here. Leaves Dave on the 3 ball. On the monitor, it looks like the 6 may pass in the bottom right-hand corner. Looking down at the table, it doesn't look like it does. So we have to see what he decides to do here. If the 6 passes, I would expect him to shoot this 6 and break that 7 apart from the 14. Okay, so he's going to shoot the 3. He's going to try to break the 7, 14, 6 apart. He's done so successfully. Left a good shot on the 7. Austin will probably play this to the right-hand rail and out towards the right-hand center pocket for the 6 on the other side. That's what he's looking at now. Speed control is paramount on this shot. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Dave's got a little bit of work to do to get on the 8. I would expect to see him put a little bit of low, a little bit of right-hand English to try to come to the right-hand side of this 8 ball. Like so. He's going to go to the left-hand side of the 8 ball. He put a lot of left on it, a lot of right on it. Going to go to the left-hand side of the 8 ball for Austin in the side pocket. Oh, Austin wobbles the 8-ball. Unexpected. Yeah, looking at these payouts, first place could potentially be $1,400, over $1,400 for the first place team if they're in both side pots. So there's a total of $1,140 in the main. If you don't get in any of the side pots, that's the total payout for the tournament. There's a total of $1,040 in the first side pot and a total of $1,280 in the second side pot. So it definitely pays to get in the side pots if you're going to do well in this tournament. All right, Jeremy and BJ are just talking this over. Jeremy's telling him to shoot this 11 ball, probably with a little bit of, well, he's going to take the 9. He's going to have to hit this pretty hard to get this cue ball around for the 11. It's going to take a very good stroke to get around for this. Right in the side. That's going to put Dave and Austin up 2-0. BJ goes ahead and concedes the game. Ball in hand on the 8-ball. And that'll bring David Miller up to break. Austin, it's David's shot. It's David's shot. Oh, never mind. They conceded 8-ball. You're right. It's your break. Yeah, it's your break. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it confused me because they conceded the 8-ball. I was a little bit turned around there. It actually is Austin's break. I thought it was David Miller's break, but that's because they conceded the 8-ball. That would have been David's shot. All right, Austin makes 2 balls on the break. Well, that's a pretty good break. The solids look pretty good. The 4-ball's a little bit tough. But I wouldn't be surprised if David went ahead and shot the 4 into the 3 right here, right off the bat. He's going to elect to take the 6-ball, and that's probably the correct shot. Just play over for that combination here in a minute. You're going to play the 6 and then the 7-ball. Austin can just play this one rail between the 5 and the 10. And David will have his option. Okay, a little bit of a wobble there. That's going to bring Jeremy Larson to the table. They are the Stripes. They're going to have a long road to hoe here with that 13 by the 3. He's going to elect to play the 9-ball in the side pocket. He's going to play the cue ball forward. He has to hit the top of the ball because he's shooting over the 8-ball. And that's actually laying pretty good. If they want to, they can go ahead and bank this 13 over in the top right corner right now. I think BJ must be in the restroom. He should be back momentarily. Okay, BJ's going to take the 10 in the corner. Just roll his cue ball forward for the 11 ball in your bottom right-hand corner. Okay, he just went a little bit forward for the 12. That's actually nothing wrong with that. I don't know if the 12 passes that 11 or not. If it doesn't, Jeremy's going to have to take a combination. If you're just joining the stream, you can also watch us on YouTube. Just search for Stix on 36 and be sure to like and subscribe and share the page so people know that we're on YouTube. If you're anything like me, you'd much rather watch on your smart TV than on your little bitty phone. Okay, overcut that 11. Overcut it a little bit. But the 8 is now blocked by the 11 ball now. So they've got a little bit of puzzle on the 8 ball, but besides that, and it's not supremely difficult to swing over to the right-hand side for the 8 ball, but you want to make sure you save that 7 for last. David's almost certainly going to shoot the 5 in the side. He's just trying to decide where he wants to position the cue ball at. I think he would probably want to hit this a little bit low and a little bit left and kind of bring the cue ball back to where the 5 is now. Go off your top rail and come back to the middle. He's going to call the 3 ball. Okay, he's going to go ahead and try to make the 3 ball right now. Undercuts the 4 just a little bit. The 4 goes into the rail and narrowly misses the 3. I'm just a little bit surprised that he went for that there. Let's see what BJ wants to do. If he's going to shoot this 12-11 combo, it looks like that's what he's going to do. Also surprising that you would want to shoot the combo here. Pretty strong shot right there. They still have to contend with that 13 ball up by the 4 and the 3. That's going to be a hard shot to get to. Their best hope is to bank it out of there instead of trying to break it out. That's not too shabby. He may be able to bank it right here. The angle's a little bit... It's either straight... Yeah, he doesn't want to do that. He wants to shoot the 13 last, it looks like. He's going to shoot this 15, roll the cue ball forward for the 14. And then Jeremy will try to secure a positive angle on the 13, but he fails to pocket the 15. That's going to bring Austin back to the table. I think he's going to elect to shoot the 5 here, but you want to be careful. You don't want to make the 5 and the 7 ball. You have to hit this below center. No, he's going to shoot the 7 now. He's going to go ahead and shoot the 7 now. Oh, he shoots square into it, follows it in. That's such a surprising move. Jeremy will almost certainly shoot the 13 now with ball in hand. He's just going to shoot the 13 across to the right hand, top corner pocket. Play the cue ball between the 14 and the 15. Just want to watch your angle control here. You want to keep that cue ball away from the side pocket. And you definitely don't want to wiggle the pocket. Okay, let's see what David elects to do. I think he'll probably shoot the 3 ball first. Going to shoot the 4 into the 3 ball. Try to leave the 4 right in the pocket. Like thus. Austin will shoot the 4 ball in the corner pocket. I'm going to hit a little bit of left-hand spin on this and try to play for the 5 in the side pocket. You could play for the 5 in the corner, but it's a little bit trickier to get on. That's pretty good. As long as he stays out of the side, that's perfect. This is going to put Austin and Dave up 3-0, assuming they make these last 2 balls. Dave's just trying to figure out the angle. It's not quite straight in. The cue ball is going to drift down towards the bottom of the table a little bit, so he wants to make sure that he gets back above it. Looks like he may try to go around 3 rails. Don't hit that 15. All right, he missed the 15, but he's left it a little bit longer than 8. He just wanted to try to get back out to the middle of the table there. All right, Austin makes the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner. That's going to put them up 3-0. That puts Austin and Dave on the hill. That'll bring Dave Miller up to break. Dave hit it pretty solid there, but he failed to pocket a ball. And there are no problems with either suit here. Everything has a pocket, no treble balls. There's no wrong answer on what to take on this one. BJ is going to elect to take the solids. It's a bit of a steep shot on the 4. I would probably shoot the 1 first. Okay, that might be a problem. That's going to bring Austin to the table with his option. The table is still open. He's going to shoot the 13 on the side. He's probably going to nip the right-hand side of that 11 ball, move it a little bit closer to the left side. And Dave's got a couple options here. He's got the 12 or he's got the 9. He's going to take the 12, play forward for the 15. Needs a good angle on the 15 to come up to the top towards your screen here, top side of your screen. Austin just has to avoid that right-hand side pocket. He's hitting high on the cue ball, so he's going to flirt with it. Dave's going to play this 9 ball. Just play the cue ball. Oh, I don't think he wanted to quite go that far. I think he wanted to keep that cue ball parallel with the 14 ball. He went just underneath it. Austin's going to take the 10 ball up in the right-hand corner pocket. That ball's pretty deep in there, so it may be difficult to play position. The cue ball's going to check up off that point. All right, he hit low left off of it, which will let it run. If you hit top English on that, it's gonna turn over on you and stop. I think Dave can see the top side of this 11, but I'm not sure if it passes by that 14 or not. And then he has to contend with the side pocket as well. Okay, he's going to cut this 11 with a high ball. He's got to watch out for that side pocket. Pretty good try from where he was. It was pretty tough to make that ball. Okay, the 6 is the only ball that's in any kind of peril here. Jeremy's going to play the 1 into the corner. Just, oh, hit it real easy, but he missed by quite a bit. Austin's got the 14 in the bottom right. Let's see what he does with that 11 ball. May be kind of tricky to play to the left-hand side of it. Takes a very good stroke with low English to get over there. I don't think that the 11 can go off the back of the 7 in the bottom left corner, because otherwise he could just roll it up real easy. Okay, so I think Dave is telling him not to worry about drawing it over to the other side of the ball, but just make it go into the 11 and move the 11. Okay, he's going to hit it with a high ball. He's going to try to shoot the 14 in and go into the 11 and move the 11 and reposition it. It's a noble effort. It came up a little bit short. I think David was thinking that the cue ball or the 11 ball would end up in front of the side pocket, kind of like the cue ball is. David's got a pretty tough bank shot here. And the cue ball is going to go forward a little bit. He could go off the back of that 3 and into the pocket. Makes a heck of a shot right there. Keeps the cue ball out of the scratch. The 8 ball does pass between the 5 and the 2. It is makeable. Austin just has to make it and hit it with a high ball so he doesn't scratch in the top right-hand side. Right-hand corner, apologies. Bobby, if you want to see table 10, you can see it on TikTok. I'll switch over to it after this match is over. All right, well, the match is over. We'll go ahead and switch over to table 10 for Bobby Harrison. It's 1-1 right now. This is a 5-4 race. We got Josh Suits and Anthony Mullins versus Tom and Amber Sheets going to 4. Okay, Josh elects to play a containing shot, and it's a pretty good one. Tom can see the 13 and the 9, but can't do a whole heck of a lot with either one. That's a pretty good safety from there. Tom has blocked them on both of their solids. We're a little bit over halfway through this tournament right now. 64% of the way through. Anthony makes a good hit on the 6 with scratches in the top right corner pocket. That's going to bring Amber Sheets to the table with ball in hand.
Jordan and Liam versus Jen and Ty, table 9, 5-3 race.
Okay, so Tom has got the 12 in the side, possibly the 9 in the side. That's a bit of a tough cut. I would expect him to probably shoot the 12 in the right-hand side, go to the bottom of your screen, and go towards that 9 ball a little bit and try to leave the 9 for the top right corner pocket. Probably use just a touch of left-hand spin on this shot. You don't want a lot. You don't want to carry it all the way to the right-hand side of the table. You just want to be between the spot and the rail. Oh, he overcut it a little bit. That sent the cue ball a little bit farther than he intended. I think Josh can see through to this 5 to cut it. He overcut it. I don't know if he could see enough of it or not. Okay, so Amber's going to have to take on this 9 in the side pocket. She's hitting with a high ball to try to roll the cue ball forward a little bit. Went just a little bit too far. Tommy will probably have to try to bank this 12 in the left-hand side pocket. Swing around 3 rails. I wouldn't fool around with hitting this real soft. I'd want to... Oh, he tried to cut it. He went crazy and tried to cut that ball. I thought for sure he would try to bank it back at him. Anthony will just play this off the rail, back up above the 5 like that. Josh is just going to play this with some left-hand spin, play it off the bottom rail, back up for the 8 ball on the side. Tap this in and go up 2-1. All right, that's 2-1 for Josh and Anthony. Josh and Anthony are going to 5. Tom and Amber are going to 4. If you're just joining the stream, you can also go on YouTube and watch on your smart TV instead of your phone. Just like and subscribe to Stix on 36 on YouTube. Going forward, all the pool tournaments should be on YouTube as well as TikTok and Facebook. Okay, so they've come up dry on the break. Amber to the table. Kind of a clustery break. This will probably be more of a strategic match. Amber can really only shoot at solids here. She does not have a shot at stripes. And she really doesn't even have a good shot at solids, to be honest. Okay, that's going to bring Anthony Mullins to the table with his option. It is still open. Anthony elected to take the 7 ball, so Josh and Anthony are solids. Josh is going to shoot this 2, roll the cue ball forward a little bit. Anthony will play this 2 up towards the right-hand top side, but I don't think it goes in. Yeah, I think Josh just wanted him to leave it right in front of the pocket. I think Josh knew the ball didn't go in. He just wanted to leave a duck in that pocket for later. I think the 9-10 is makeable, but it is tricky. It's not sitting on angle. You have to cut the 9 a little bit towards the top of the screen to make the 10. Tommy's going to take this ball in the side. Amber's got the 15 in the corner or the 11 in the side, whichever she prefers. Okay, Tommy's got a few options here. He's looking down at the 13 ball. I'd probably want to get that 10-9 away from each other as soon as possible. Going to cut the 13 ball to the bottom left. He was able to split up the 10-9. I thought he might try that. All right, Anthony's on the 5 ball here. The trick is going to be this 3-6 at the bottom of the screen. Oh, Anthony puts it right over into the side pocket. I think he was trying to draw it just past the side pocket where Josh could shoot the 6 ball in the bottom right. That's going to bring Amber to the table with ball in hand. She's going to elect to start with the 12. I think that's the right shot if you want to try to run these balls out. Start with that 12, get it out of the way. Everything else is out in the open. Tommy will almost certainly take this 10 in the top left corner. You want to put a little bit of left-hand spin on this and spin it away from that 9 ball. Wiggles the pocket a little bit. He hasn't left anything easy on for his opponents here. Josh is going to try to bank this one off the back of that 10 ball in the corner pocket. Hits the top of the 10, but he does split up his 6 and 3. Okay, Amber's going to hit this 13. Sends the cue ball wild. And it scratches. It looked like it was going to hang up there, but it just kind of hung in the pocket for a second and decided to go in. Thanks, Fletch. I appreciate it, buddy. If you're at home, you ought to come down here and watch in person. They got a few open pool tables. You should come down and shoot. All right, Josh is going to take this 3 up in the corner, hit it with a high left ball, try to spin it up the table for the 1. He was able to get underneath that 15. And this should put them up 3-1, going to 5. Tommy and Amber going to 4. And there's no way Josh is going to miss this one. All right, 3-1. Josh and Anthony going to 5. Tommy and Amber going to 4. Fletch, you can also watch on YouTube. If you want to watch on TV, you can go on YouTube and search for Stix on 36. If you don't have a smart TV, you can watch it through YouTube on your Xbox. Looks like they made the 10 ball on the break. A little bit of a cluster. Both suits have a little bit of a problem here. That 5-13-7 on the right-hand side of your screen is going to be an issue. Let's see how they decide to attack it. Josh elects. Oh, did he scratch? Is it going to stay up? No. That's going to bring Tom to the table. With ball in hand. Let's see what he elects to do here. Yeah, he's going to shoot that 13 first, and then the stripes are going to be pretty easy. You do have to get to that 9 ball at the top of the screen, which it's not super difficult, but it's not easy either. You have to be real precise on getting on it. Amber's going to shoot this 12 to the top left, roll the cue ball forward a little bit. See how far she decides to go forward. She just shoots a stop shot. Kind of put some side spin on it, which kind of threw the 12 off track. Anthony Mullins come back to the table here. They are on solids. 5 goes in the side, pretty easy. He's going to elect to shoot the 4 ball here. High cue ball. He's going to bring the cue ball back out towards the middle. Okay, he elected to go into the 1. I thought he would probably go between the 4 and the 1 there. Josh is calling the 1 ball in the side. Cue ball is going to run a little bit here. Brings Tom back to the table. I think he'll probably shoot this 14 in the top left here. Roll the cue ball forward for the 12. He's going to roll the cue ball forward for the 9, but he's gone too far. He's fortunate to keep it out of the pocket there. Amber does have a couple options. She can shoot the 11 in the bottom right, or she can shoot the 12-11 combination. She's going to call the 9 ball. Oh, but look at where she left that cue ball. Probably better off that she missed that one, because Tommy did not want to shoot from there. Anthony has a difficult shot here ahead. Let's see what he tries to do with it. He definitely has to kick. He's just going to kick for a hit. I didn't see him call a pocket. And he's blocked the 11 ball, which is going to make it very difficult for them to win this game from here. Tommy's going to move this 11. He's probably just going to try to put it in the pocket and leave it right there for later. Just like that. Let's see what Josh elects to do. He's probably going to try to play safe up behind that 7-5. Maybe even in between them, possibly. He was looking at going off the 3 and making the 11, but that's pretty difficult from where he's at. He's going to go ahead and cut the 2 in. He tried to split that pack up, but he was unsuccessful. He's going to leave the 1 ball.
The race to 4.
Anthony's going to shoot this 1 ball, but I don't really know what they're going to do after that. It's going to be difficult for him to get a good shot on any of the 4 remaining solids. He's going to leave it up to Josh. Josh will probably shoot this 3 into the 11. He's waving it off like he's calling safe. I think he's just going to tap it, leave the 3 in the pocket. He tried to block him, but he was unsuccessful. He was trying to play safety there and leave him behind the 6, but he hit it a little bit firm. Tommy's going to elect to shoot the 9. He wants to hit this real easy. You don't want to come up the table. Okay, Amber's got a little bit of an angle here where she can just go forward, play it off the left-hand side rail. The 8 goes pretty easily in the side pocket. Now Tommy's got his option. He can shoot it in the corner or the side, whichever he prefers here. Shoots it in the corner. It wipes its feet on the way in, but it is down. That's 3-2. So it's a race to 2 from here on out. Tommy and Amber are going to 4. Josh and Anthony are going to 5. Okay, so we got an open table here. Anthony's going to elect to shoot the 7 ball. All right, Josh plays the cue ball forward here. He's left nothing easy on, maybe the 2 ball, but Anthony's going to elect to play the 6 ball, which is probably a wise move to get it out of there. Goes wide of his mark. Stripes are no picnic. There's a little bit of a cluster here to deal with. All right, well, it just got a little bit easier. Amber will more than likely shoot the 9 ball. She could shoot the 14 in the corner, which would probably be the better shot to get that off that 15 ball and open the balls up a little more. After that, the 12 balls really, the 12 and the 8 are their only trouble. The 9 passes the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner. If that 14 goes, I think she'll probably go ahead and shoot it. Tommy's calling timeout. I think he's probably going to tell her to shoot the 9 ball, but if that 14 ball goes in, I think she should probably go ahead and shoot it. If she shoots the 9 now, she could swing between the 8 and the 4 ball and play for the 12 in the same pocket that the 9's getting ready to go in. Okay, well, Tommy says the 14 doesn't go, so that's why he called the timeout, because Amber wanted to shoot the 14 in. She can't reach this, so she has to go get the bridge. But if she can swing between the 8 and the 4 and play above that 12, they can get to this 12 ball, then their 8's going to be their biggest problem. The combination for the 14-15 is not on, so they do have to play position on those balls at some point, and we're splitting them apart. Okay, she hit it a little bit firm. She went through the window, but she hit it a little bit hard. Tommy will elect to shoot this 11 ball in the side. He may try to spin over into the 14-15 right here with some left-hand spin. See what he decides to do here. He's looking over at the 12. 12 goes in the side pocket, but they don't have a ball that leads to that area between the 2 and the 4 to shoot that 12 in the side. See if he puts some left-hand spin on this and tries to go into the 14-15. He did not. That brings Josh Suits back to the table. He's going to cut this 1 ball in. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. He may go ahead and go into this 8-3 right here. He did, just like that. Solids are all out in the open now. Anthony will play this off the bottom rail between the 2 and the 6, and Josh will have his option. Okay, they're probably out from here. Josh will play the 2, Anthony will play the 6 in the side, 3 in the bottom right, 8 in the bottom right. Good angle. Josh is just going to draw this back a little bit. Just like that. If Anthony makes this, that'll put them up 4-2. All right, 4-2 in favor of Josh and Anthony. They're on the hill. Tommy and Amber have to win 2. This is a winner side match, so the loser just goes on to B side, and they're still in the tournament. First place is potentially over $1,400 if the winners are in both side pots. Pretty good payday. There's over $2,000 in the side pots. There's 2 side pots. You have to be in the first side pot to get in the second side pot. The side pot is a little bit more. I'm not sure what the buy-ins were for the side pots. There's over $1,000 in the main. They're paying out 8 places. First side pot is paying out 6 places, and the second side pot is paying out 4 places. There's over $1,000 in each fund, so we got over $3,000 in prize money here today. I'm going to take a picture of the prize fund and put it on Facebook here just momentarily.
JJ and Travis versus David and Austin, table 7, 5-4 race.
Okay, so I'm sharing the payouts to my Facebook page right now, Christopher Swartz. If you're interested to see what everything pays out, you can check it out for yourself on there. Okay, back to the action. Apologize for that. Looks like Josh is eyeing up the 6 ball. He's made it successfully. Anthony can shoot this 5 ball on the right hand side, roll the cue ball forward a little bit, and then I imagine Josh will probably shoot the 7 depending on where Anthony lays the cue ball. Alright, Josh is going to shoot this 7 with a little bit of left hand spin, try to bring it towards the left hand side of the table for this 4 ball. That's about as good as you could lay for it. Anthony will put a little bit of low and just bring this over to the left-hand side of the table between the rail and the 8 ball. I'm going to hit this with just a little bit of zip. Okay, he just drew it straight back. Angle was a little bit different than it looked on the monitor. Josh will more than likely make this, and they'll go on. All right, Josh and Anthony win 5-2. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Back with some table 9 action. We've got Jordan Brown as a 6 and Neum Idrzowski. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, Idrzowski or Idrzowski, who's a 7. They're going to 5. Versus Jennifer Remley, who's a 4, and Ty Lasco is a 5, and they are going to 3. Score is 2-1 in favor of Brown and Idrzowski. Looks like Brown and Idrzowski are solids. Put some pretty good zip on that. Nice. Oh, thought he made that ball. Just hangs up on him. He hasn't left anything easy on the stripes here. This is Ty Lasco. I think he's probably going to try to play safe here underneath the 8 ball. Just like that, that's pretty good. He called safety, so that ball on the side does not count. It is safety down where you can call a safety and pocket a ball. Mr. Brown is going to call this in the top left corner here. He's going to have to either play a Z shot, play 2 rails, or he's going to have to make one heck of a kick, 1 rail off that top rail or bottom rail. Chin wants to call a timeout here and talk about it. Let's see what they decide. Actually, I think they're going to not take the timeout, it looks like. Jen asked if you want to talk about it. Ty said no, I believe. Jennifer's going to call safety. She's just going to shoot the 11 into the 2, leave the 11 in the pocket. The 11 may follow it in, but that's okay if it does. So that puts him in a pretty difficult spot here. He can only see the 1 ball, and as you can see, the 1 is right in a 4-ball, 5-ball pack. He's going to kick and try to hit the 3, and try to knock the 3 out of there. He's successful, and look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to leave him right up in the pack. Still left a pretty tough safety even here. Let's see what Ty elects to do. He may go off the side of this, I believe it's the 10 ball, and go below the 8 ball again. No, he's going to shoot into the 9. That works. I believe the 1 ball is blocked, but it's close. I thought he might go off that, I believe it's the 10 ball, and go underneath the 8 ball again, but he elected to go ahead and go into the 9. Mr. Brown will probably have to kick at this ball. I don't think he can see through to the 1, so he's looking at going around the 8 ball, but I don't think he can really do that. Looking hard at it. I'm 99% sure that you cannot kick and hit the 3 that way. Okay, he's going to kick to the right-hand side of the table and try to call this 1 in the left-hand side. Even if he makes this, he's got to watch out for the scratch in the top left. Makes a good hit. That's going to bring Jen to the table. Okay, well, she's made it a little bit harder. The combination is on, but it's going to be slightly difficult. You have to cut the 12 down towards the 8 a little bit. It's not a straight in combo. It is makeable, but it is not easy. And then you have to get position on the 12, which shouldn't be too much of a problem if you make the combo. We're just waiting for Ty to come back from the restroom. He should be back momentarily. Okay, he has to cut this 12 just a little bit to make the 14. Don't really want to use any side spin on it. Okay, overcut it a little bit. If it's possible, you want to avoid using side spin on those shots as much as possible. Sometimes you have to play position, but if you don't have to put side spin on the combination, do not put side spin on it. There's a few exceptions where you do need to put side spin on it to make the ball, but that wasn't one of them. Okay, I'm not sure if he can see enough of this 1 to cut it in or not. I think he can, but it is pretty close. Looks like he's going to put low on the ball, try to hit the 8 ball, move it up by the side pocket. Wiggles the pocket. Brings Jen Remley back to the table. She's got her option. Either ball goes in. Very nice shot there. Ty needs to play this to the bottom right. He needs to play this to the left-hand top of your screen. I don't think the 8 is cuttable in the side pocket, so he needs to be in between the 1 and the 8 ball to make this easy for Jen. Could also play for the bank shot, but I don't think he wants to leave Jen the bank shot. I think he just plays a little bit of high, not maximum high, just like about halfway up the cue ball. I don't think he needs any side spin here. Looks like he's hitting below center on the ball. It's going to send the cue ball over to the left-hand side of your screen. Okay, and then that's going to make it difficult for Jen, but she may just go ahead and play safe here. There is a safety to be had. Oh, okay, Ty played safe. Okay. So Ty played safe there. He didn't get quite over as far enough as he wanted to. This 1 ball is makeable. Yeah, on the monitor, it doesn't look so. On the monitor, it looks pretty tough, but the way Idrzowski's going at this and the spin he's putting on it, it looks like it Yeah, it went right in there. He put a little bit of right-hand spin on it, so he didn't curve it around the ball. Brown's going to cut this up in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, plays it off the rail. On most of the tables in here, that ball would have dropped. On this Pro Cut table, those will not go in most of the time if you hit the rail like that. Definitely a little tougher to pocket the balls. You have to be a little more accurate on this table. Cloth's a little bit more worn, so it doesn't play quite as fast as the rest of them do. Oh, she made it. She made it. What a shot. What a shot. And that puts Remley and Lasko on the hill. They need one. Brown and Idrzowski need 3. They have to win 3 straight. And this is a loser side match, so the loser will be going home with no money. The pressure is on. All right, pretty good break. He's made the 5 up in the top left corner. Solids don't look too bad. Probably start with that 7 ball there. Bounce it off the rail a little bit. Go between the 1 and the 6. Keep it on that line. That works. That works. If that 6 passes the 10, he's got his option here to cut the 6 or the 4, whichever he prefers. 4 ball is probably the right move. All right, I think the 6 ball goes in there because I think he just played position for it. The 2 and the 1 both go in the left-hand side pocket, so all Jen has to do is tap this in real soft. Ty's going to let to shoot the 1. He'll probably just draw this ball back for the 2 in the side. Okay, he went a little bit off the angle he intended. This is still gettable. They could still run out from here to see what Jen does with the cue ball. You'd want to use just a little bit, maybe 2 tips of right-hand spin, maybe just 1, depending on the angle. Hit it a little bit hard and miss the shot. Watch out for that 8 ball. He's a little in between on all the shots. You may have to shoot the, I believe it's 12-11 combo in the side. Pretty good shot from where he was. See what Mr. Brown elects to do here. I don't think the 12 passes the 9, but he is looking at it. He's going to call the 12 ball, I think. Could be playing the combination, but I'm pretty sure he's calling the 12 off the back of the 9. Oh no, he called the 14. I didn't know he could see that. Couldn't tell if he could see enough of that ball to cut it. I thought he was shooting at the 12. Okay, looks like he's going to shoot the 15 in the bottom right and try to lay for this. Oh, he drew it back a little bit. I think he was trying to lay for the 13 ball there. Mr. Brown fires that ball in the side. Not a whole lot of options from here. Maybe the 9 in the side. I think that's what he just called. The 9 in the side off the 3 ball. Alright, he made both the balls. A little bit of a challenge to get on this 13 ball. Need to be on the right-hand side of the bottom of the screen here to get to it. I think at this angle he could probably put a little bit of low right on it, drift over to the right-hand side of the table here. We'll find out together. Okay, he didn't quite get it over there. He would have to hit it pretty hard to get it over on that side. Okay, the 13 must pass between the 2 and the 8. He's called the bottom right-hand corner. As long as he doesn't scratch, that's going to be okay, but he has scratched. So Jen and Ty are going to take a timeout here.
We're gonna take a picture.
Okay, I think Ty might possibly be playing a follow shot where he tries to play the 2 into the 13 and make them both. If not, the 2 should hang in the pocket. Oh, he went off the back of it and left the 8. Pretty good. Don't have to worry about the cue ball much here. Just pocket the ball. Don't hit it super hard. And this will send them on and send Brown and Idrzowski packing if she makes this. This is a loser side match, so the loser is out. And that's going to be that. Brown, Remley and Lasko move on. They survive. play another round. Okay, we're going to switch over to table 10 for a minute. Scores 4-2. We'll find this match in the table here in just a minute. Apologies, digital pool is acting a little bit sluggish today. It's got a little bit of a delay. Okay, well it says table 10 is open, but it is definitely being used. So let me refresh this. Give me just a moment here and I'll see if I can figure out who's got what. John takes the combination up in the corner and just barely misses it. Oh, they're okay. It is open. They're just shooting pool over there. My bad. This is not a match. They're just shooting for fun. I'm going to mute the commentary for just a minute until we get a match on one of the two stream tables. We'll be back momentarily. Okay, we will have a match up here just momentarily on table 9. We're going to have Chris Osmond and J.R. Khan versus Jen Remley and Ty Lasco that were just on this table. This will be a loser side match, so the loser will be out. According to Digital Pool, we're about 73% of the way through the tournament. We've been playing for 6 hours and 53 minutes so far. If you'd like to see the payouts, just go to my Facebook page and look at Christopher Swartz. I've posted the payouts for all the side pots and the main pot. First place, if they're in both side pots, will take home over $1,400. I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. Okay, we have returned. Looks like Jen has won the lag. Ty's gonna break. This is a 5-3 race. Jen and Ty only go to 3. Osmond and Khan both go to 5. Okay, looks like they're going to shoot the stripies here. Two stripes down on the break. Got a little bit of an issue with the 9 and the 12 there on the left-hand side of your screen. Jen's going to shoot the 13 in the right-hand side. Ty's eyeing up this 10. I'm not sure if he can cut it in. He could probably bank it past the 1 ball where he's standing there. Looks like he's probably going to try to cut it in. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. Okay, he just played safe. That's a pretty good containing shot. Left his opponents where they can really shoot the 1 or the 7, and I'm not entirely sure that he can see the 1. He's going to go for the jump cue here. Christopher's a pretty good jumper. He's got a brand new jump cue. Let's see if he's got a good feel for it or not. I don't know if he's used it yet today. If he hasn't, this will be his first time using it. Okay. Luckily that was his ball right there. He hit the 7 ball, so luckily it was a good hit. Oh, you hit the 7 with your cue? Oh, sorry. I couldn't see through you.
That's what I'm saying. We can all share. I wasn't trying to be rude, man. I'm like, there's a whole table. You're a difficult guy. Nobody wants to sit. Not even your partner wants to sit.
All right, Jen's going to take this 10 in the side, roll the cue ball forward for the 15. Let's see what JR elects to do here. Going to take the 2 ball up in the left-hand corner. Nice easy combination, leave the 3 right in the pocket. Christopher's going to shoot the 1-6 combination in the side pocket. Oh, the 1 passed by there. It didn't look like it passed by, but it passed right by. Just going to leave JR for, I believe, the 5-3 combination. I don't know if he can see through the 6. He can see through to the 6. He's trying to see where he's going to leave Christopher on the 4 ball, possibly. I think the best move would just be roll it forward to the rail and let him shoot the 7 ball here. 4 goes in that left-hand side, so there'd be no reason to try to play position on it in the right-hand side. He's going to roll this forward a little bit, go off the bottom rail. Oh, okay, he tried to stun it out. Kind of difficult to do with that flat angle. JR can cut this in the side. It's pretty steep. Cue ball's going to slam into that 9 and hopefully take some of the speed and run off of that cue ball. Okay, now he's electing to go off the rail and play a containing shot. It's going to make it pretty difficult for Ty. He can see this 9, but it's a difficult shot, especially for position. JR's put him in a little bit of a bind here. He's getting ready to shoot at the wrong ball. Oh, he was kicking at it. It looked like he was shooting at that 5 ball. That's going to be ball in hand. Looked like he was shooting at the 5 ball. I thought he was getting ready to shoot the wrong ball. Chris will shoot this 4 in the side, roll the cue ball forward for the 5 in the corner. JR will roll this ball forward almost to the top rail. And Osmond will just try to bring this out to the center of the table for the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay, went a little bit right of his mark, but he's still left a shot. JR moved his head quite a bit on that. Let's hope this 8 doesn't go in. Quite a bit of movement on that shot. Definitely makes it harder if you don't stay down and stable. Okay, Jen's got her options. She's got 3 balls she can shoot at. She should probably shoot the 15 there on the bottom rail. Could shoot the 10, but it's a lot more distance for that 10 to go to that top right than it is for that 15 to go to the bottom right. Let's put some top spin off this and bounce it off that bottom rail. Ty should have a shot in the side pocket. Just play this back out to the right hand side of the table. Oh, he overcuts it, and that's going to put Osmond and JR up to 1-0. I highly doubt Chris is going to miss this. All right, that'll bring JR up to break. JR hits it pretty solid. Pockets a ball. A little bit of an issue with the 7 and the 11 next to each other and the 15 and the 1 next to each other, but nothing that can't be gotten to. Probably have to reposition the balls a little bit, but everything is doable. Osmond's elected to play the solids. Looks like he's wincing a little bit. He's been having some back problems. He was feeling pretty good earlier, but it looks like he may be in a little bit of pain now. Great shot there. He hasn't left on anything easy, but he made a pretty good break out there. Christopher's electing to cut this up in the corner. Pretty tough cut, but it's pretty doable for him. All right, undercut it a little bit. Still, he's gotten away with it. The stripes are still pretty tough to run out. The 1, 4, 8, and I believe it's the 15 on the bottom of your screen are going to make it very difficult to run the stripes out from here. Okay. Alright, Ty's going to take this 13 ball. I don't like that because you need that ball to break out your 15. And as you can see, it's going to be difficult to really do anything from here. She's going to cut this 14 to the top left corner pocket. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. Probably going to run into that 3. Going to be difficult to control the cue ball on this shot. That's pretty good from where she was. And Ty actually has a pretty good chance of breaking these balls out. He can cut the 12 in the right-hand side, send the cue ball right at the 8, 7, 15. Need to go just a little bit below center on the cue ball. You don't want to hit center. You don't want to hit above center. Okay, he went right at it, but he failed to break the 15 apart. Pretty good effort. He chose the right shot. He just didn't quite execute it. Jen is going to try to bank this, but I don't think the 7 ball is going to let her do that. Pretty close. Oh, watch this 8 ball though.
Oh my God. Hey God.
Little bit of drama there with the 8 ball almost going in.
Yeah, we are right there. Come on, blood pressure still.
JR calls safe. He's just going to tap this 7. Hopefully it gets to the rail. Did not get to the rail. That's going to be ball in hand for Ty. Okay, so ideally, you want to shoot this 15 and just hit the top of the 1, just grazing the 1 softly to move it out of the way. Don't want to go into these balls super hard because there's no telling where they'll stop. If you go into the back of the 8, you're probably not going to have a shot. Just like that. That was perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's as good as you could do it right there. All right, that's going to make the score 1-1. JR and Chris are going to 5. Jen and Lasco are only going to 3. It's JR and Chris have to win 4 before Jen and Ty win 2 more. Oh, nothing quite goes in. The 1 almost went in the side, the 5 almost went in the corner, and then the 7 almost knocked the 5 into the corner. Solids don't look too bad here, but as you can see Christopher visibly limping. Let's see if that affects him here. Okay. Pretty good shot there. JR's going to hit this with a high ball, bring it across the table here. Back out. Not too bad. Christopher's got this 2 in the bottom right-hand corner. He'll probably just play this up between the 15 and the 1. No, he hits it soft for the 1 in the corner. Stuff JR up in the top right-hand corner here. Let's see what he elects to do with the cue ball. Okay, he's not going to take that. He's going to take the 3 in the side instead. Overran his position just a little bit. He was trying to leave that in the middle of the table for the 4 ball. Still have a shot on the 7, but let's see what Osman does with the cue ball here. He's going to have to go off that stripe. Tried to play it back over there for the 1, but didn't quite get over as far as he would have liked. JR's going to have to cut this ball up in the top right-hand corner. Overcuts it a little bit, goes into the 8. Cue ball runs back and forth a little bit. Stripes look pretty good here. No treble balls. Everything's got a pocket. Just have to move from station to station. Make sure you make your ball. Alright, Ty will probably just roll this forward a little bit for the 15 ball. And Jen does have her option, 9, 10, or 15, or the 14. I think she'll probably go ahead and shoot the 15 here. She's eyeing the 14. Alright, now she's settled on the 15. She's hitting above center. I think you just want to hit center ball on this one. That works. I believe that's the 10 ball on the bottom right hand side of the screen. No, it's not the 10 ball, it's the 12 ball. He's going to cut the 12 in the bottom right-hand corner. Just try to spin this out towards the center of the table in between all 3 of the stripes. He's overshot his position a little bit, but that's all right. Jen can still shoot the 14 in the bottom left. This cue ball is going to go just a little bit to the right. She's overran it just a little bit. Take your hand out of the pocket. That's why you don't put your hand in the pocket. Okay, so Ty can, I'm pretty sure he can make this 9 ball. I don't think he's hooked by the point. It's pretty close, but looking at down on the table, the angle I have, it looks like it's makeable. Okay, he's going to back cut it to the bottom right. I think he can make it in the bottom left. Even if he can't see all of it, he can throw it into that bottom left pocket. He's going to back cut it. Okay, he overcut it just a little bit. He's made life difficult for Chris and JR though. Might see some kind of safety here from Osman. Probably just play the 4 up like that. Yep, leave him right on the 9. Ball in hand again. Christopher looks like he's definitely in a little bit of pain, which could make you play a little worse, obviously. She's going to roll this forward and leave a steep cut on the 10. Cue ball's probably going to run a little bit, east and west. Okay, good shot, good shot. If Jen makes this, that's going to put them on the hill. JR and Chris look like they're in disarray. All right, 2 games in a row, Chris and JR give up ball in hand on a tap safety. Jen and Ty only go to 3, so they are on the hill. JR and Osman have to win 4 straight to move on. This is a loser side match. All right, Ty hit him pretty good, but failed to pocket a ball. Both suits have a little bit of trouble. There's no easy runouts here. Definitely going to have to do some work to run out. JR elects to play the 4-6, so they're solids. Jen and Ty are going to be stripes this game. JR's not happy there. I'm not sure what unhappy with the cue ball or where the object ball went. Looks like Chris is going to play a safety here. He's going to try to make the 9 ball. Just take that pocket over, leave the 2 right in the pocket. Save it for later. Play a bit of a containing shot here. He hasn't left anything easy on for Jen. I don't believe that the 13 passes the 7 in the bottom right. So she definitely doesn't have any easy shots here. Okay, she's going to take this 15 in the right-hand side, which is going to open up that 3 for Chris and JR. That's a pretty strong make. Ty can shoot the 14 or the 11 in the bottom right-hand corner. Looks like he's hitting above center, so he's going to go forward with the cue ball a little bit. Okay, the 13 does pass the 2, so Jen should probably go ahead and get rid of this 13 now. If you can go off of the 2, that would be even better and open up the pocket. Okay, she hit that pretty well. They're still going to have to find a pocket for this 10 ball. Okay, Ty's eyeing it up. He wants to shoot the 10 in the bottom right. So let's see if he tries to get the cue ball over the left-hand side of the table for that shot. Okay. He went forward with it, so he didn't try to play position on the 10. I think he was trying to play position up on that 12 in the top right of the screen for Jen to get over on the 10, which probably would have been difficult. The 12 is pretty straight, so it's going to be difficult to get any kind of position on that 10 whatsoever. Okay, Jen's going to cut the 10 in the side. It is makeable. It's a pretty small target. But if you want to win this game, that's probably the best move. Nice shot, Jen. Okay, now I would expect Ty to hit this with a little bit of left-hand English and pull the cue ball over to the side pocket between the 1 and the 3 and slay the cue ball up there kind of by the side pocket there for the 8 in the bottom right corner. Oh, watch out, side pocket. Needed a little bit more spin. He used 1 tip of spin. He probably needed 2. Needed just a little bit more side spin on that ball to pull it over to the side rail. All right, I would expect JR and Chris to run these balls out. Okay, there's not much to this. Get on this 3 ball, and the rest of them are pretty much in front of the pockets. Okay, I expect Chris to shoot this 3 in the side, bounce down to the bottom of the screen between the 7 and the 2. Okay, he's left us a little bit straight. JR maybe will just draw it straight back. Okay, he's going to follow this, go to the right-hand rail and come back across. That works pretty good. And Chris will probably just try to bring this cue ball back to where it is now. Draw it straight back. Went a little bit far, but it's still pretty makeable. This isn't a gimme. It doesn't have to go in. Chris is obviously in visible pain when I look down at him. All right, they stay alive. 2-2. JR and Ty are on the hill. They need 1 more. Chris and JR need 3. Loser goes home with $0. That's going to bring Christopher to the break. Let's see where he decides to break from. Okay, he's going to break into the head ball here. This is a brand new break cue. First time using it today. Makes the 8 on the break. The 8 on the break does not count. It just spots straight up. His back is definitely bothering him. You can tell he's limping. And those stripes look pretty darn good, folks. Oh. All right, table's still open. Made a solid on the break, but the stripes look pretty darn good. I expect Jen to shoot this 15 in the top right-hand corner. Still open. Jen scratches, and Osmond has ball in hand anywhere on the table. Christopher stalking the table here, deciding where he wants to start at. He's going to shoot this 13. He's going to try to separate the 15 and the 14 a little bit, I believe. Just like that, create a little separation between them. JR's got his option. He can shoot either ball. 15 looks just a little bit better than the 14. He's going to play this forward 2 rails. Hits it a little bit soft, comes up just a little bit short, but that's all right. He's trying to spin that up above that 14. Nice shot by Chris to recover. Leaves the 10 right in the side, or the 11 in the corner. He has to hit high ball here because of the 2. That's perfect. Chris will shoot this 11 in the bottom left. He's going to swing between the 9 and the 3 over to the right-hand side of that 12 and that 9. Oh, okay, he stunned it over. He hit a little bit low, but he kind of stunned it over there. He didn't really spin it much. The 9 may go off the back of the 12 in this bottom right. It's hard to tell the angle if it's possible or not. JR is going to call the combination. I think it is possible to make the 9 off the bottom of the 12. Let's see what he elects to do here. He's called the combination. He hasn't changed it. Pretty close. Oh, he made it. He made it. What a difficult shot, folks. All right, Osmond's just going to play this one rail between the 8 and the 7 and shoot the 8. They're going to shoot the 9 and the 8 in the same pocket. He overcut it. Cue ball ran a little bit farther because he overcut it. A little bit of drama here. If Ty and Jen run this out, they're going to move on. Ty's electing to play the 5 ball. Getting a little bit below center. Ooh, that is not where he was trying to leave the cue ball, but it worked out. Jen can shoot this 7 up in the top right-hand corner. Looked like he was probably trying to play right between the 1 and the 3. Jen calls a 7 all the way down. Overcuts it. Left nothing easy on the 9 here. The bank is closed right here. Very difficult shot. He tried to cut that ball in. Very difficult. Alright, Ty's going to play this towards the top of the screen for the 2 ball. Okay, she's looking at that 3, but I really think she should take the 2 ball here. That's what he was playing a position on. That's a good shot by Jen. A little bit more straight in than they would like to be on this 3 ball, but it's still doable. They're going to take a timeout and talk about this, get on the same page of what they're going to try to do here the rest of the way out. Chen said just make the ball and we'll take whatever we get. Alright, Ty just hits a nice little stop shot there, leaves the 7 in the side pocket. 6 is going to be a little bit of a trick here. Cue ball is not going to want to go to the left-hand side of your screen. Cue ball is going to run towards the top right corner. Okay, she overcut it a little bit. That's going to leave a pretty doable shot on the 9. Chris is just going to shoot a stop shot here. JR will cut this to the bottom right hand of your screen. If he makes this, that'll put the score at 3-2. All right, that's 3-2. JR and Chris need 2. Jen and Ty need 1. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back. I have returned. Okay. Jen's made this 13 pretty difficult. The 12 may, I can't tell if he can see enough of it to make this 12 in the top left-hand corner or not. If you're just joining us, this is also available on YouTube. If you want to watch on your smart TV or your Xbox or PlayStation, you can download the YouTube app and watch on your TV. The payouts are available on my Facebook page if you want to go see those. If first place is in both side pots, they could potentially win over $1,400 to split between two people. Pretty good payday for a little doubles tournament on a Saturday. Oh wow, what a try. He tried to kick that 15 on the side. What an attempt. Alright, Chris is going to try to shoot this 3-ball in the top left corner. Probably go right between the 7 and the 6. Or go right into the 6. That's also an option. And he is visibly in pain. I can tell you're in pain. Just gave me a grimace of pain as he walked up here. Strong shot by JR. Maybe he overran his position a little bit, but he hit it pretty good. That'll be alright. Chris can work with this. He'll back cut this and just try to leave the cue ball on the left-hand side of your screen for that 2-ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Gonna hit this with a little bit of left. Oh, wow. He went all the way around. He tried to make them both. Almost made them both. Okay, now JR needs to play this over to the right-hand rail, just about where his hand is. Right there where his hand is. Yep, right there where he's pointing with his pool cue. Gonna put just a little bit of right hand on this, not much. You don't want to put a lot on it. Yep, just right there where Osmond pointed. Leave a nice easy shot for the 8 in the side. Oh, just narrowly averts disaster by hitting that 13 and leaves it perfect. If he would have hit the bottom of that 13, he probably would have had trouble on this 8. All right, we've got a little bit of drum in this match. Hill. We've got a decider game here. Coming down to the nitty-gritty in this match. The loser goes home with 0 cash. That's going to bring JR to the break. He's been breaking pretty decent today. Let's see what he comes up with here. It's not a bad break spot. All right, hits it pretty solid. He's made a ball on the break. The 8-ball's in a little bit of a precarious position. He's got a stripe down on the break. Let's see what Christopher decides to shoot. I don't think he has a good shot on the stripes besides the 10 on the side. Okay, he's elected to take the solids. The 4 is a little bit funky, but it can be made. The 3 is definitely in a bad spot. JR is going to move this 4-ball right now. It doesn't really move enough, though. The second hit stopped the 4 dead in its tracks. Alright, he tried to make it off the back of the 14. Needed just a little bit more juice on it to make that happen. Okay, Jen's eyeing the 10 on the side. Stripes don't look too bad besides that 14 and that 9 ball. Well, I guess the 12 ball's a little precarious too, but it's definitely gettable. Okay, she's changed her mind. She's going to shoot the 15 in the corner. Or she's going to shoot the 12 in the corner. I take that back. She's decided to take the 12 in the corner. Overcut it a little bit. Gonna send the 2 right up. Oh, it's a good thing she made that ball because it would have made the 3 real easy to get to. JR's checking to see if this 3 goes in right now. I don't know how far past the side pocket is, if it has enough rail. I can see a little bit of rail sticking out. He's gonna go with this. You need to put a little bit of high left on this ball. Just a little bit of left-hand spin makes it easier. Alright, he did put some left-hand spin on it. That's why it just barely dropped in the pocket. If you put right-hand spin on that, it makes it a lot more difficult for the ball to go in. Christopher's going to cut this 1 to the left-hand side pocket, the left-hand corner pocket. Alright, he's left JR with a good shot on the 4 in the corner here. And they just have the 4 and the 6 left. The problem's going to come on the 8 ball. I think JR should probably go ahead and shoot the 6. Come up just above that 14 where Chris can shoot the 4 in the corner and come across and break that 8 ball out. He needs to hit this really easy. He tried to break it out himself. Well, Chris is straight in on the 4. That's going to make it difficult to break that 8 out. Okay, he may be able to go off the bottom rail with some left-hand spin here. Be right hand on your screen, be left hand for him, and go towards this 8 ball. His other option is to hit it with some low right to try to draw off the 4 ball over into the 8 ball. Both are pretty difficult. I don't know if he has enough room to miss that 14 and go over into it. If he does, that's going to be a little bit better option. Alright, he's going to take an intentional foul and play a safety here. Just get that 8 out in the open. It's not a bad play with all those balls left on the table. Not a terrible shot there. Strategic move. Let's see if Jen and Ty can take advantage of it. This is hill, so anything can happen. The 9-11 combination is on. But position on the 14 is a little bit tricky. I would probably want to go ahead and shoot the 14 first if it were me. Just because the 10 ball's there by the side, it wouldn't be difficult to get position on that combination. Okay. Let's see if that pays off. That's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off, Cotton. Looking at my monitor, the 14 might go off the back of the 4, but looking down at the table, it doesn't look like it. That's what she's eyeballing now. Is this going to be for all the marbles if she doesn't make this? Okay, she got away with a little bit. The 4 is makeable, but position on the 8 is going to be tough. JR's going to try to draw this ball out. It's a great shot just to make it right there. That's a pretty tough ball to make. Okay, Osmond's going to probably shoot this up in the top left. I think he's got enough room that he doesn't have to worry about the side pocket with high English. All right, that's that, folks. Osmond and JR move on, 5-2. Dramatic conclusion to that match. I'm not putting that. That's trademarked by me and Christopher. You can't have it. The squared is trademarked by me and Osmond. C squared. It's trademarked. Can't be infringed upon. We'll be back momentarily. JR is going to take a quick smoke break. And then we will have Tom and Amber Sheets versus Chris Osmond and JR Khan. I shall return. Okay, we are back. Got another loser side match. The loser will be going home. Okay, the losers of this match are going to be just missing out on the money. They'll be 9th through 12th place, tied through 9th through 12th, paying out 8 places in the pool tournament. So whoever wins this will be getting into the money in the main pot. They'll still be a little bit short of the side pot. They'll have to do a little bit more work. And it looks like both teams are in both side pots, so they desperately need to win this match. Tom Sheets to break. Tom and Amber are going to 4. Chris and JR are going to 5. Okay, pretty good break, but nothing falls in. And both suits look pretty good. The stripes look just a little bit better than the solids do because of that 5-3. But these stripes are pretty runnable. Oh, Christopher misses the first shot. That was totally unexpected. So the table's still open. Amber's going to elect to shoot the 9 ball. I think she's going to elect to shoot the 9 ball. She's having second thoughts on that now. She's probably going to shoot the 15 in the side like Osmond tried to do. Alright, that's pretty good. Tommy's laying on the 10 ball now. Not sure if he can avoid that 13 by the 8 ball. If he can't, he'll probably just knock the 13 up by the side pocket. Alright, he was able to avoid it. Okay, Amber's going to take the 12 in the bottom right-hand corner. Cue ball swing over just a little bit to the left for the 14, possibly. Amber and Tom have to take a break for shots. All right. Now Amber's ready to shoot pool again. Okay, she was trying to cut that ball, but she hit it pretty straight. Okay, JR tried to split the 5 and the 3 apart, but failed to do so, just narrowly avoiding them. Osmond's got this 1 ball in the top left-hand corner pocket. Okay, this is a little bit of a tricky spot here. A little bit of a tough shot to make the 6 on the side, but it is possible. Looks like he's going to shoot the 7 off that 12 ball and the 4 ball. That's a fine shot there. I believe the 8 still passes that 13, so this is possible to run these balls out. Nice shot by Chris. JR can shoot this 3 ball in now. Okay, JR is not too pleased with himself there. All the stripes are makeable. Oh, he tried to spin that back for the 13, but he overshot it just a little bit. It's okay, he's gotten away with it because Amber can shoot this 9. Okay, that's going to limit Tommy's options here. He's going to have to bank this 11 across the side. Okay, that's going to make it hard. The 8 is right up on the 13. That'll make it hard for his opponents to run out here. I wouldn't be surprised if Chris shoots a safety on this 6 ball and just leaves them where they can't really do much. Okay, he played a two-way shot. Just make sure to not leave him anything easy. Oh, pretty good try by Amber to break that 13 and 8 apart. She caught the 13, but just barely. It's going to be very difficult to make this and break those apart. Cue ball will naturally go to the right-hand side of the screen, but going to take some right-hand spin to keep it from going wide. Nice shot, nice shot. He played a nice containing shot there. He wasn't really trying to make that, just poke it a little bit closer to the pocket, make sure he doesn't separate the 8 and the 13 for his opponents. JR is going to try to bank, I believe, bank the 3 ball. No, bank the 5 ball. He said, or not. That'll bring Amber back to the table. She cannot see the 13, I don't think. So she's going to have to shoot this 11. I think the move is to do the same thing Tommy did and just put the ball a little bit closer to the pocket. That's not really in Amber's nature. She's going to try to make this somewhere. I think she's just going to try to cut it in. Yep, she definitely was trying to cut that and missed it by a little bit. That's going to be the ball in hand for Christopher. See what he elects to do here. I don't think he wants to save the breakout for JR. See if he tries to break the balls out, but then where the 6 is going to make it difficult to get back down there if he uses the 3. He's going to spin this out 2 rails to the middle. Okay, that's pretty straight. It's going to be difficult for him to break this out, so Osmond may just have to bank this across the side. Roll this forward just a little bit, not much. That's pretty good, so Chris is going to try to bank it. It's pretty straight in for the bank. It's a pretty good angle. Doesn't have to do much with it. Oh, hits it off the point. Definitely unhappy with himself. That was the right move. Alright, that's pretty good position on the 13. Amber will probably just swing this out 2 rails. See if she tries to play for the 8 in the side or in the corner. I prefer the side. She's going to play it for the corner. Pretty makeable shot here. Let's see if Tom can convert. And he does, right down the middle. That makes it 1-0, Tommy and Amber. Chris and JR going to 5, Tommy and Amber going to 4. Okay, that brings Amber to the break. All right, Amber makes a stripe in the side, makes another stripe in the top left-hand corner. And the stripes don't look too shabby here either. All right, Tommy's going to try to take the stripes here. Okay, I believe Amber can see through to this 13 ball. Well, maybe not. Now she's looking at the 9, so I don't think she can see enough of the 13 to make it. She's going to try to cut this 9 in the bottom right-hand side, or bottom right-hand corner, right-hand side of the table. Okay, that brings JR to the table. They are on the solids this game. He's going to elect to play the 1 in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. I believe the 3 passes the 13. Looking down at the table, it looks like he has just enough room to maybe make that in the corner. Okay, he was trying to break up that 4 and that 2 right there, but he went just underneath him and hit the 12 ball instead. JR is going to line up to make this 6 ball. He's going to roll this forward just a little bit for the 5, I imagine. And Chris may swing at this 5, or he may go ahead and shoot the 2 in the corner. Let's see, he's looking at the 2 in the corner. Okay, he's going to shoot this 5, and he's going to try to break the 2 and the 4 apart. And he goes just underneath them again. I cannot tell if that 2, I don't think the 2 passes to the bottom left. So now JR is going to have to try to break them apart, and he does. Oh, but he scratches in the side. Okay, the stripes are no picnic here. I got a little bit of work to do with that 15-8 ball. I think he's going to go ahead and try to break it out right now. Just going to come straight across the table and hit into that 8 ball. Okay.
Good shot. Good shot. Got him, genius.
All right, he got away with that one for sure. Not sure what he was trying to do there. He went forward with the cue ball. All right, Awesome's going to kick at this 2 ball. Try to make it in the right-hand side. Pretty close, pretty good try from where he was. Makes it in the wrong pocket, so that'll bring Amber back to the table. Amber will shoot this 9, just kind of, okay, she sent the cue ball to the left-hand side. I thought she was just going to try to hold it right there. So Tommy's got a little bit of work to do here. I imagine he's probably going to play a safety of some sort. Probably try to block the 4 ball with that 8-15 once again. Just hit it off the top of the 12 real easy. Like thus. All right, that's a pretty good shot. That's going to bring JR to the table. He's probably going to have to shoot a jump shot here. He's already got the jump cue in his hand. He's not even going to look at it before he grabs it. All right, I think he's going to try to jump this 4 into the side pocket. Makes a good hit, but fails to pocket the ball. Leaves Amber pretty tough, but I don't expect them to get much of a shot back here. I think Osmond's going to have his hands full on this next shot. All Amber has to do is keep the cue ball on the bottom of the screen. All right, so Amber plays safe. Exactly how Tommy intended.
Oh, you had the angle to go all the way over there. Well, it's okay. We don't need it again. That's what we need to do. It's perfect.
Okay, Osmond's going to try to kick this 4 ball in the side pocket. Go to the right-hand side of the screen, kick it to the left. All right, Tommy and Amber continue to make life tough for JR and Chris. Oh, until now. Tommy follows it straight into the side and gives that ball in hand to JR. I'm not entirely sure if that 8 goes in the bottom right-hand corner or not. They may have to break it apart. He's set at an angle like he's going to try to go into the 8-15, so I think it would be a little bit easier if he shot the 4 in the side and tried to go into the 8-15. Let's see here. Okay, he was not trying to bank that. He was definitely trying to cut that into the bottom left and break the balls apart. Okay, the move is to shoot the 13 into the 4 and leave the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table, but I'm not sure if she knows what she wants to do here. Amber's just waiting for some competitors behind her to talk about their shot and decide what they're going to do. Maybe just a minute here. They're done talking, and now they're going to go ahead and shoot. So it'll be just a moment here. Amber's just waiting for them to complete their shot before she squeezes over there.
Is that what's going to keep you from making this shot? I got it.
So Amber's going to squeeze in there now, take a look at this, decide what she wants to do. And while she's doing that, another competitor is going to jump over there where she was waiting before. Okay, he's out of the way. So she's going to look at this for a second, decide what she wants to do. I think she should shoot the 13 into the 4 and bring the cue ball over to the right-hand side of the table. Okay, she decided to bank that ball in, and that's going to make it very difficult for them to win this game from here. Tommy may be able to play safe. Okay. I think Tommy's going to try to bank this 3 rails in the side pocket.
The wife didn't give me the timeout. You did. That was just a gift. That's a gift.
It's going to be pretty difficult to make this 3 rails in the side from there. It's not laying at a great angle for that. He's going to fire away at it. Oh, and he almost made it across the corner. All right, assuming JR makes this, it's going to put the score at 1-1. And that's going to bring Osmond to the break. Tommy's going to take a quick restroom break. Christopher is telling Amber that she should have shot the shot that I mentioned. Shoot the 13 into the 4 and leave the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table. She didn't see that one. Score's 1-1 here. Osmond goes with the second ball break, makes the 8 on the again. He makes the 8 on the break again. 8 spots up. The stripes look pretty darn good from here, folks. We've seen JR and Chris break and run one game before earlier in the tournament. Let's see if they can do another one here. Everything is available. Okay, so Chris is going to shoot the 13 here. Play the cue ball over to the left-hand side, just off the rail, bounce it back for the 15. Nice shot. Alright, that's a pretty good shot from JR to play that right between the 2 and the 4. I was just getting ready to suggest that's what he should try to do. Okay, that's pretty straight. It's still doable. If JR can just draw this back, let's say about 4 or 5 inches, then Osmond can shoot the 11 up in the left-hand corner and they can get out here. He's looking at the 11 ball, but I really don't think he should shoot that. Okay, they had a little timeout. I think Chris just told him to take my shot there. Yep, just like that. He overdrew it just a little bit, but it does, the 11 does pass to the top right pocket, so this is still gettable. Osmond can shoot this to the top right with a little bit of low left spin. Keep it on this end of the table for the 8 ball in the right-hand side. If he can complete this shot, there's a good chance they're going to break and run this. Just like that. Now, not much you have to worry about the cue ball here. Just need to pocket the ball, get out of here with a break and run, and go up 2-1. Just like that, another break and run for Chris and JR.
Where'd you have that shot?
Okay, if you're just joining us, you can also look us up on YouTube if you prefer to watch on your smart TV or gaming device, Xbox or PlayStation. Download the YouTube app and you can watch on your TV. Just search for Stix, like and subscribe to make sure you don't miss any of our content. And another solid break from Mr. Osmond. And again, the stripes don't look too bad. The solids look a little bit better because I don't think that stripe that's laying by the 4-ball at the top left of your screen goes in, but the 4-ball definitely passes. Good shot from JR. Chris will take this 1 ball up down in the bottom right hand side of your screen there. Put a little bit of high ball on this, try to come out towards the middle of the table. Okay, he's left the 2 in the side. JR will probably take this 2 ball on the side. Go forward just a little bit. Both the 3 and the 5 both pass into this bottom right hand corner. So he'll probably just tap this in. Okay, went a little bit farther forward than he would have liked. But the 3's makeable in the side. The 5 is makeable in the corner. So whichever Osmond prefers here. Oh, gets away with one there. He almost scratches in the side. They could possibly break and run 2 in a row here if JR can pocket this ball, and he has. He's left Osmond a really good shot on the 4. This may be 2 break and runs in a row, folks. All right, assuming JR makes this, they're going to break and run 2 in a row. Nice run, folks. Nice run. 3-1. 2 break and runs in a row. These guys are on fire right now. And Osmond back to break again. He broke both those break and run games. Separated the balls nicely to set up those runs. That brings Osmond back to the break. Let's see if they can make it 3 in a row. Osmond broke both those break and runs to set those runs up. Let's see what he does here. If he can hit a 3rd solid break, and he does, that's pretty solid if he can keep the cue ball out of the pocket. And those balls are spread pretty good to The only mistake was leaving the cue ball in the bottom of the table, giving JR only one option, and that's the 3 in the corner. They wanted to be solids here anyway, though. So that's going to put the 2 in the side here.
I was gonna tell.
All right, Osman's eyeing to see if he can make this 5 off the back of the 11 ball. He's calling the 5. He's going to go off the rail, off the 11, and right in the pocket. Okay, that's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough to break and run from there, though. The problem here is the cue ball is going to be going away from the 7 towards the bottom of your screen a little bit. JR tried his best, but that was kind of hard to get on the 7 from there. And that's going to end the break and run streak for JR and Chris. If Osman could have got position on that 7, that definitely would have been it for this game. All right, besides the 10 ball that's right there by the 1 ball, the stripes are looking pretty good. They got a little bit of work to do with that 10 ball. Oh. Okay, so that's going to bring Osman to the table. He can pocket this 1. The 1 does pass the 8 ball. The cue ball will go off the 10 ball a little bit and go towards the 8 just a little bit. They could possibly run this off. Okay, he's deciding to bank the 1 ball. Not sure why. Not that it wasn't doable, but I feel like he could have just went off the back of the 10 and had just as easy a shot on the 9 or on the 7 as he would have banking it. That's going to bring Tommy back to the table. This is the first time he's shot in 3 games. Okay, makes a nice little breakout shot there. Leaves Amber the 13 in the corner or in the side. They still have some work to do to get to that 10 ball that's there kind of by the 8 ball on the top right of your screen. They may have to bank it out of there. Okay, let's see. He may be able to move this 10 here, but with the 8 where it's at, you may not want to go into it from that angle. He's hitting high on the ball. Let's see what kind of speed he hits it with. Okay, he definitely tried to move it. Yeah, he was trying to break that ball out, and he did, but he failed to pocket the 14 in the side. Oh, a little bit of drama. JR almost scratches in the side. Not sure. I don't think Osman could see enough of this 7 to pocket it. He's going to have to come up with some kind of a trick shot here, possibly kick into it and make it, but I'm thinking we're going to see some kind of safety from him here. More like a containing shot. It'd be almost impossible to play 100% safe from here. He may be able to kick into the left-hand rail there and make the 7 in the top left. It's a tricky shot, but it is makeable. The problem's going to be with the cue ball running towards the 8 and the 10. It's probably going to collide with one of them, and there's no telling where it's going to stop. Okay, yeah, he's indecisive here. He's not quite sure. All right, he's going to kick to the bottom or the top rail. Okay, so Amber doesn't have many options here. She's either going to have to play rail first and make the 10 or shoot the 14 into the 10. I think she's going to play rail first and make the 10 ball. Okay, they got that 8 ball pretty well locked up though. The 7 does not pass the 9. Okay, JR and Chris are going to talk about it. Let's see what kind of strategy Osmond wants to come up with here. Yeah, it was a pretty good try. You needed to hit it that hard to stiffen it up and make it a little straighter. You didn't quite straighten it up. Just needed to hit it just a little bit harder with a little bit more low spin. He hit it with both, so he straightened it up pretty good. The 8 would have been bankable from there. Okay, so Tommy plays kind of a two-way shot there. He didn't really look like he was trying hard to make that ball. The soft speed that he hit it with would indicate that he really wasn't trying to make it. Okay, Chris miscues. Very disappointed with himself right there, as he lets out a sigh as he walks back to his seat. Amber's taking a quick restroom break. We'll continue as soon as she gets back. If you're just joining, we are also available on YouTube. Just search for Stix on 36 on YouTube. Like and subscribe to make sure you don't miss any of our content. Okay, Amber has returned. Tommy and Amber's stripes. Amber's going to shoot the 9 and probably leave a 14-10 combination for Tommy. Tommy's going to call this 10 ball. Kind of tricky to keep the 14 right in the pocket. You'll probably see the 14 drift a little bit to the left-hand side of the screen. Okay, Tommy calls safety, which is surprising. Okay, I thought he was probably going to try to run out there, but I don't think he liked where the 14 was going to end up. JR's got a jump shot. He didn't mean to make that 10 ball. He even said he didn't want to make it. He wanted to leave the pocket blocked. Oh, wow. Such drama. pretty good attempt from JR. He wiggles the pocket. Can't come much closer without making it. Okay, that's... Ooh. At least Amber made it pretty tough on him. Don't know if there's enough space between the 8 and the 14 for that 8 to go in the top right or not. JR said he thought he drilled the jump shot. Okay, Osmond plays safe. Smart shot. Blocks the 14 ball. Tommy has to kick at this. I would be playing to make this ball. Oh, no, he doesn't have to. Yeah, he should have kicked at it. He didn't have quite enough of the edge of it. And JR should probably play safe too. What he needs to do is just play the 7 right by the side pocket or the left-hand corner pocket. The 14 does not really go in anywhere. Okay, so the move here, okay, yep, he's got the right idea. He's not going to try to break this out or anything. He's just going to reposition the 7. A little bit closer to the corner pocket would have been preferable, but that's better. You want it on that end of the table. Okay, Tommy's telling Amber to play safe. Problem is he's telling her to play up to that 8 ball, and the 8 ball is not going to be there because the 14 is going to go into the 8 ball. Okay, Amber also has to worry about making the 8 here. He's telling her to aim to the right-hand side of the 14, but she needs to be very careful on this shot because the 8 could possibly go in out of turn. She has to hit this very, very soft. Very soft. That's going to be good. That's good. Now, I know you can't tell on your screen, but it looks like Osmond cannot see the 7 ball. I think the cue ball is wedged up against the 8. Okay, actually, he can see it. Looking down at the table, it doesn't look like he can see enough of that to bank it, but he's going to try to bank it. He could definitely see enough to bank of it because he went wide. Okay, this will put the score at 3-2. All right, we have a race to 2 on our hands here. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. All right, I have returned. Looks like Osmond and JR are stripes. That's a fine positional shot right there. Don't need to do a whole lot with the cue ball here. Just go forward. Okay, he elected to draw it back. He could have just rolled that forward and bumped into the 4 and been all right too. Okay. Solids look pretty good aside from the 5 balls. The only ball can go in the left-hand side or the corner, either one, but it's the only ball that you really need to play a particular position on. Everything else is pretty well out in the open to be had. I don't know. I'm not in control of who plays on the stream tables. That is up to the people running the tournament. They are not up right now. They're over at the gaming machines right now, but I'm assuming they'll be back on the stream table at some point. Okay, so I think Amber's probably going to have to shoot this 2 in the top right corner. Just put a little bit of left-hand spin in it, go into the 8 ball a little bit, and leave it for the 3 in the corner. She looks a little indecisive here on what she wants to do, but I think that's the best move. Okay, looks like she's settling on that, but she's going to cut it to the left-hand corner. I would probably cut it to the top right. Overcuts it, overspins it. Okay, I think the 14 is just a little bit blocked here. I don't know if Osmond can see through to it completely. If nothing else, he could swerve it a little bit or play off the rail. Yeah, I think he's going to swerve it. He's going to swerve it just a little bit, play a slight, tiny curve on the cue ball. And he's successful. JR will shoot this 8 in the side. If he makes this, that's going to put him 4-2 on the hill. All right, 4-2. Chris and JR are on the hill. Tommy and Amber have to win 2 straight from here. That's going to bring Chris to the break. They did break and run 2 in a row earlier off of Chris's breaks. So let's see what he can come up with here. He's got a brand new brake cue he just started using today. Today's the first time he's used it, and I'd say it works pretty good. He's got a bull carbon brake cue and jump cue. He's spread him pretty good there, but he didn't make a ball. I think that's the first time I've seen him not make a ball on the break today. All right, Tommy is elected to take the stripes. Trevor, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I don't have control over who plays on the stream table. Josh and Anthony are still in the tournament. They are over at the gaming machines. I'm assuming that they'll be back on the stream table at some point. That is up to the tournament directors. Which is Tom and Amber, which are playing right now, and there's a third gentleman helping them out when they're playing. So it's really up to those three who plays on the stream tables. Glad to see somebody's watching on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying. Alright, solids don't look too bad. A little bit of work to do to get on the 5, but it is makeable in both the corners. Just have to get position on it. JR can see this 4 ball in the bottom left corner. Shoot into the 4, go off the bottom of the 9. Hit it real easy just like that. Lead for the 7 ball. A little bit straight, a little bit flatter on this 7 than he'd like to be. That's why he's having second thoughts about it. He'd like to be able to spin this 2 rails out between the 3 and the 13, but he's going to have to draw this back, it looks like. Zip it back for the 3 on the side. Okay. I'm not sure he was trying to play above that ball. Yeah, he just gave me the big eyes. He wasn't trying to zip it back like that. Oh. As he was walking back to his chair, he gave me a look of, I didn't mean to draw it to there, but it worked out. All right, he can swing this over to the right-hand side of the table. They might help. He doesn't like that. He's blocked the 5 ball. Okay, JR is going to try to kick to the top of your screen and make this 5 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. Very difficult shot. Let's see if he goes 1 or 2 rails here. Probably 1. I prefer 2 on this shot. Alright, that brings Tom to the table with ball in hand. All the stripes are out to be had. The 10 doesn't quite pass the 9, I think, so you need to get rid of the 9 or play for the 10 on the side before you shoot the 10. Okay, looks pretty good. Amber's got this 15 in the side. Just roll the cue ball forward, just a little tap in. You don't want to move the cue ball a whole lot here. That works pretty good. Now the 10 goes in the side or the 9 in the corner. You can also shoot the 11 in the top left. Looks like he's going to elect to shoot the 10 in the side. I think you want to go ahead and get rid of it. It's a good move. Play the cue ball forward. Amber can shoot this 9 in the bottom left-hand corner. I don't know. Looks like she can see enough of the 14. She's going to go ahead and shoot the 14 now. Okay, she changed her mind maybe. She's just eyeing everything up. I thought maybe she changed her mind for a second. Nope, she's going to go ahead and shoot this 14. Probably try to lay for the 11 in the side pocket. And it's a good thing she missed because they would not have had a shot from there. All right, so Osmond's going to take this 15 to the bottom left-hand corner. Can't quite tell what he can do with the cue ball. The 14 is kind of in the way of position here. And if JR makes this, they're going to move on and get into the money. All right, Tom and Amber just miss out on the money. All right, JR and Osmond move on. They are into the money rounds. All right, we got David Miller and Austin Brown versus Jeff Trimby and John Clayton. The score is 2-2. Austin and David only go to 4. Oh, stay dry, cue ball. All right, Dave and Austin go up. They're on the hill here, 3-2. Jeff and John have to win 3 straight from here. All right, we're going to be approaching the 8-hour mark here in just a little bit, so I may have to restart the stream just shortly. We got about 20 minutes left on Facebook before I have to restart the stream. They are paying for the premium package on the stream software we have, so it may not cut the stream off. We're not quite sure what's going to happen. All right, David Miller to break. All right, shoots the cue ball off the table and hits Jeff in the foot. John Clayton has cue ball in the kitchen. Looks like John prefers the stripes in this situation. right, John takes the 12 on the side, leaves the 14 in the top left-hand corner for Jeff. Okay, they've elected to take a timeout here. I think John is telling him he'd prefer he shoots the 14 in the corner and with a little bit of right-hand spin. Bring that cue ball over for the 13. I think Jeff would rather shoot the 13 now. Okay, he didn't really get the side spin on that he would have liked, but that's all right. They're still in good shape. John's just taking his time, trying to make the correct decision here. He knows any trip to their table could be the last with them being on the hill, with David and Austin being on the hill. Alright, Jeff's got this 13 in the bottom right-hand corner. Just roll forward a little bit. Nice shot by Jeff. John will shoot this 10 in the bottom right-hand corner. Probably play the cue ball over for the 15 that's right there by the 5. We got a little bit of work to do on that 11, but I don't see him trying to play position for the 11 off this 10. John's taking his time here. He just wants to make sure that he makes the correct decision on every shot. So Jeff misses the 11 ball. Austin's going to take this 3 in the top right-hand corner. Probably going to use a little bit of high right English on this one. Okay, so that brings Dave to the table. Okay, Dave's not happy with himself there. Apologies, I'm just updating my bracket and refreshing the chat here. Okay, so Jeff just needs to hit this with a little bit of low right-hand spin. Go between the 2 and the 4 over to the right-hand side of the table for this 8 in the top left. You want to avoid hitting that 2 ball. And that's why you want to avoid hitting the 2 ball. All right, John makes that 8. That's going to make it 3-3. Jeff and John have to win. Let me check this out here. Oh, this is a 4-4 race. All right, this is a hill game here. This is a decider. I thought Jeff and John had to win 5, but this is a 4-4 race. The score is 3-3 with Jeff Trimby to break. Osmond and JR are playing again on table 9, but just in the interest of showing you some different players besides the same 2 guys every match, I decided to put it on table 10 for a minute. All right, Jeff makes a pretty good break. Pockets the ball. Oh, I thought he made a ball, but he didn't. He dry broke. So he's come up dry here. That brings Austin Brown to the table. This is a hill decider, so any trip to your table could be the last one of the match, and this is a loser side match, so the loser goes home. But they will be going home with 7th through 8th place money. If you'd like to see the payouts, they are available on my Facebook page under Christopher Swartz. Should be in public view, so even if you're not friends with me, you should still be able to view it. Dave plays a pretty good shot on that 2 ball. Austin's got his option of the 4 or the 1. I think he'll elect to shoot the 4 in the side. He's just looking at where he wants to leave the cue ball. I'm not sure if that 5 passes in the side or not. Only he knows. We'll find out. If he rolls this up soft, we'll know that it passes. All right, it must pass by there. Dave will shoot this 5 in the right-hand side, roll the cue ball forward for the 7 ball more than likely. Depending on the angle he has, he may bump into the 7. I'm not sure of the angle he's got here. If not, he'll go forward and bump into that stripe, the 14 ball on the right-hand side by the pocket, and lay for the 7. But then that's still going to leave some trickery on the 6. Okay, he's going to try to go into the 7. He left the 7 in the side. I think the 7 passes in the side, but I'm not entirely convinced that that's what he was trying to do. The speed he hit it at looked like he was probably trying to go into the 7 ball. I've got a pretty good view of this from the tournament booth, and it looks like the 7 does go in the side. The problem's still going to be the 6 ball. We're going to have a little powwow, get on the same page here. We're about 87% of the way through this tournament, getting down to the end towards it. Still got some hours left to play though.
Wow, that's fucking sick.
Quick question, ladies and gentlemen. Does anybody have a peacock we can borrow? Get the Ravens game going on one of the TVs. Fantastic, Brandon. That's my hero.
We're having a bit of a long discussion about this, so the 7 must not be that cut and dry. Talking about shooting the 1 ball, but I'm not quite sure how they're going to position the cue ball after that. If he's going to hit it with draw, he's going to have to hit this with a very quality stroke to draw it back down to the bottom end of the table. That's what they're settling on. I think he's telling him to hit the 1 ball in, draw it down the right-hand side of the table, and leave it for the 7 in the side. Yeah, that was always going to be difficult for a lower handicap to pull off. All right, John Clayton back at the table. They are on the stripes. John's been real methodical the last couple games. He wants to make sure that he shoots the right shot, the right spin, and the right speed. Okay, looks like he's going to cut this stripe by the side pocket to the top right corner. Overcut it just a tad. Oh my gosh, you're going to leave it right behind the 8 though. He got away with one. That's going to bring David Miller to the table, and he doesn't have anything simple here. He's going to have to play through to the rails to try to get through to one of these balls. He's looking for his jump cue, but I don't. Okay. No, he's looking for his chalk. I thought he was looking for his jump cue. I thought he was insane there for a second. He's going to have to find a path around the rails to try to hit the 7 ball. I can't see him hitting the 6 or the 1 on this shot. He's going to call the 7 in the side. Okay, looks like he can kick one rail. All right, put a little bit of left-hand spin on it and went a little wide. He needed just a little bit less spin, maybe one to 1.5 tips less, and he would have hit into that ball. Looks like Jeff's going to shoot this 13 in the side. Oh, he wiggles it. Little wiggler. So that brings Austin to the table. He's going to shoot this 6 ball. I think the move is probably to shoot this 6 with some top English, bring it back over to the, he's looking at the 1. I think the move here is to shoot the 6 and just bring the cue ball between the 1 and the 11 and bring it back over here for the 1 next. Cue ball is going to run a little bit if he shoots this. Yeah, that was always a risky shot there. It's a thin cut, plus the cue ball is going to run on you. I feel like the 6 was the shot. You just need to bring it between the 11 and the 9 back over for the 1. And then Dave could bring it out 2 rails for the 7 in the side, 8 in the corner. All right, yeah, the 9 does pass the 1, looking at the monitor. All the stripes are makeable. John's going to roll this forward for the 11 in the hopes that Jeff will shoot this 11 and roll the cue ball to the left-hand side of the screen for the 9. Just a nice, smooth shot. Jeff looks a little shaky here, like he might be a little nervous. Okay, this is manageable for John. Okay, John's going to shoot this 9 in the corner. He's going to try to avert hitting the 1 ball. He's going to go between the 1 and the 7. Oh, he's going to miss the 7 completely. That's a good shot. I was thinking he was going to try to play the cue ball almost exactly where he did, but go to the right-hand side rail. All right, that's a good shot by Jeff. If he could have got that cue ball to go just a little bit farther for that 10, they'd be almost guaranteed to run out here. Now John has to play a pretty good positional shot off this 14, which he has done. He's a little bit straight on this 15 ball, but that's all right. Jeff just needs to hit this real easy and make the 15. The 15 does pass the 8. John's just going to show him where he would like him to leave the ball. Looks like he's telling Jeff to draw this back just a little bit. I think he wants to shoot this last stripe in the right-hand side, possibly. Jeff makes a wise move, looks behind him, and then decides to wait till his competitor behind him is finished shooting. He is aiming low on the cue ball, so he's going to stop this or draw it back just a little. That's pretty good right there. That's pretty good. This is highly makeable for John. If you're not familiar with John Clayton, he's one of the top 50 players in Illinois according to Fargo Rate. He's just going to try to hold the cue ball right there where that stripe is. I believe it's the 10 ball. And he's done it. Assuming Jeff makes this ball, that's going to move them on deeper into the money rounds. Dave and Austin are going to go home with the 8th through 9th place money. I'm sorry, 8th place money, 7th through 8th place money. If you're interested in the payouts, you can go to my Facebook page, Christopher Swartz, and you can see those there. Well, let's see if Jeff can hold his nerve and make this 8. He can. All right, John and Jeff move on. Dave and Austin go home, but they're going to go home with a little bit of money. They were in the first side pot, so they may get a little bit of side pot money too. I'm not sure of everybody who's in the side pot and who's not. Just a moment here. I'm just preparing the scoreboard and we'll switch it back over to table 9. Okay, so we return to table 9 here with Osmond and JR down 2-1 in a race to 5 against Doppler and Ashman. If he makes this 8 ball, it'll make it 3-1. And it looks like he successfully made it. they've come up dry on the break here. I'm not familiar with which one is Jim and which one is Ashman. Jim Doppler and Adam Ashman. I'm not sure which is which. JR misses the 9 in the corner. Table is still open. Looks like they're going to elect to take the stripe balls. All right, 15 in the corner. Sets his partner up for the 11 in the side. Nice little stun shot there. Now they've got their option, 14 non-combo, or I believe it's the 10 ball on the right-hand side of the screen. That looks like that's what he's going to elect to shoot. Nice little shot right there. All right, I believe that's the 12 ball above the 7. And it's probably going to elect to cut this to the bottom right. Try to leave the cue ball in that window between the 8 and the 7 where they can shoot this combination. A little bit off angle, but he's left it. This is nothing super difficult. Just cut the 14 into the 9 softly. Cue ball should swing out to the right-hand side, leaving the 14 in the corner. Like so. He may have ran just a little too far there. I'm not sure. I don't know if he can see the top side of this 14 or not. He may have hit it just a touch too much. Okay, he has blocked it. He's definitely blocked it. He's looking at a way to kick through to the rails. I think he's going to kick at this 3 rails. Try to go right between the 8 and the 7 and pocket this ball. That's pretty close. Pretty good try, pretty good try. Used a little bit too much spin. Probably needed a little bit of left-hand spin there. Maybe just a touch of it, you know, just a little bit. Right-hand spin's going to make that go pretty sharp. Okay, Chris is going to try to make this one off the 14, but he failed to hit the 14 ball. He wanted to move that 14 out of there and open that pocket up for the 2 ball. JR is going to shoot the 4 up in the corner here. All right, he's failed to do so. He's blocked that 14, but it goes pretty easily off the rail. Won't be too much for this ball to go in. Just have to control your speed and spin to come around for the 8 ball. He's going to try to play this around to the center of the table, but he's going to go a little bit farther than he would have liked. Is he going to end up behind the 6? I think he's just barely blocked by the 6. His partner may have to put just a tiny curve on this ball. This is Meg. Well, he's going to go ahead and jump it. I would probably just give it just a tiny, tiny curve. Play just a little bit of swerve on it. He's getting the jump cue out. Some people will grab the jump cue at the drop of the hat. I would prefer just to play a tiny, tiny curve on this. It's not a difficult shot. Not a gimme either, but it's not hard to execute. All right, he jumps it, but he hits the side of the 8 ball that he could have seen anyway and makes the 8 in the wrong pocket. That's going to bring the score to 2-3 in favor of Doppler and Ashman. Yeah, Chris is definitely having some back trouble. He had to go sit down real quick. You can tell he's in a lot of pain. If you watch him, you can see he's limping. If you could see his face, you'd know he's in quite a bit of pain. But he's still playing not bad. Making some pretty tough shots for somebody who's in a lot of pain. He overcut that ball just a tad. All right, table's still open here. We're just waiting for one of the competitors to come back from the bar with some waters. All right, the solids are pretty gettable here. They're all available. They all have a pocket. Nothing to break out. You just have to play good position. Okay, I may have to restart the live stream here. Looks like we may have gone a little bit over on the Facebook stream. Give me just a moment here to double check that. That's my fault for not keeping an eye on the clock. We're about 15 minutes over. Okay. Alright, apologies to whoever's watching on YouTube. I'm going to restart the stream, which is going to end the YouTube stream too, so just check back in just a moment.